Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be yourself. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. A lovely Tuesday morning here. You made it through your Monday. Good job, well done. We're all very impressed. I'm glad you're here. I hope your day went pretty well, and hope that now you're able to relax a little bit and hang out here with us. I'm looking forward to relaxing, and I hope you are also. So many people here already. Thank you for everyone being here okay. Already okay, there we go. Hello to Axix, what's up, Freak? Hello, Cyber Oracle. Kato, is good to see you. HPG, welcome back, my friend. Hello, Jim. Hello to you, Steve. Took a mental health day off today. Cool. I hope you're able to get yourself in some better headspace. Hope you're feeling okay now, and glad to have you here with us for sure. How's it going today, Silent? Hello, R Squared. How you doing, Golden Sook? Hello to Toasted Wookie. What's up, Matherius? Hello, SCP Slivers, welcome. And that's right, we did it. We got to stream time again. We got to the non-working part of the day, hopefully. I know some of you do work in the evenings, but hopefully you're at least having a moment of relaxation, a deep breath, feeling halfway okay after busy stuff earlier. What's up, Tank Possum? Welcome. Yesterday for me was a teaching day. It went just fine. Everything is still flowing along pretty smoothly. Had some nice conversations, good discussions. The students were active and engaged. I think so far, so good. Now, this is about the part of the semester where they start getting more and more assignments and more classes. Before too long here, the first exams will start coming, and then everything falls apart in a hurry. At this point, though, things are going in the correct direction, where everyone is still having a good time, and the semester still feels fun and engaging. I feel so bad for them every term, though, because their little bright, sparkly eyes suddenly become dark with worry as they get so many assignments. I remember being a student myself and feeling that every single semester. This semester I'll stay engaged and get all my work done all semester long. Oh no, where has it all gone wrong? But I try to be accommodating, try to be encouraging, and so far I'm very happy with the classes, so hopefully that continues. Allow me to sneeze. Pardon me briefly. Very good. There's a moment there of having said the words, I'm going to sneeze, where I'm immediately worried, oh no, can I not sneeze? Is it gone now? Is the desire past? But there it was, all good. R Squared, you picked up a couple extra freelance writing problems this week. Problems. I can't read today, sorry. You picked up a few freelance writing projects this week. Awesome. I know when you're working freelance, keeping those jobs coming in while completing other ones is very challenging. I was a freelance editor for a while, and I found it so stressful, because I'd be working on this thing and really focused on it, but recognizing that when this one was done, I need work for next week. And so I'd have to spend a certain amount of time every day also looking for new jobs, and that was tough. I'm impressed with you, though, R Squared. Keeping that thing going. Good job to you, sincerely. Hope it keeps going well. Hello, Klaus. Happy Kansas Day. Hey, Klaus. Happy Kansas Day. Is that the celebration of the founding of Kansas, or some important day in Kansas history, or what exactly? And I appreciate that you're repping John Brown today. We talked about John Brown later in the semester, but he's an amazing figure in American history and someone that I wish we all read a little bit more about, as someone who had moral conviction, did the hard thing, maybe the right thing? My students always debate it. It's fun, for sure. I might need to sneeze again. Oh no, I hope I'm not coming down with something. I don't think I am, but yesterday I stopped by Nam's office to pick her up after work was done, and her colleague next door had not only these terrible sniffles, but he kept blowing his nose in what sounded like the most aggressive nose blowing of all time. It was very, very, very upsetting. And he said she said he'd been doing this all day long. And so I worry that she might be unwell, to the point that yesterday we discussed what would it be to sleep with a mask on to avoid getting each other sick. But I think we recognize that's probably not going to work well enough. And yeah, it was a little surprising to see someone who's Japanese being at work while being so obviously unwell. But so far, I think we're not ill, so hope that continues. As I mentioned before, though, so many of my colleagues and students are out right now. Because the university has students in small rooms together, 25, 30 people in one room, sharing the same oxygen, definitely illnesses go around in a hurry. So hopefully spring comes soon, and with that, the end of our flu and cold season, but, who knows. What else do I got for you? Here's what I got. We're nearly up to another Steam Next Fest. You recall these from prior years? Twice a year, Steam does a special, what do I even call it? Like a special sale, I guess, or event maybe, in which they invite lots of devs of smaller companies especially, who want to showcase their new works and show off what games might be coming pretty soon. And I've begun getting emails from devs saying, hey, try this Next Fest game. Hey, try that Next Fest game. Have any of you seen any new games coming to demos soon that you're curious about or interested in? Ones I should keep my eyes out for? Or should we do the normal thing, which is when it's Next Fest time, you all will suddenly tell me, here are the games you should play. And I'll say, okay, chat, I'll play those games. Hey, Dr. Cool Jedi, thank you for the generous resubscription. That's pretty, cool of you. I appreciate it, Dr. Jedi. Thank you very much for your kindness on that front. It's really nice of you, really generous of you, and please keep doing it. Thank you. Let's look at the list together live. So is the list already up? Is the list already up of what Next Fest games are coming? I don't think they are, but if they are, I'm happy to look at them. I'm guessing there may be a tremendous number of them coming out. I think last Next Fest, there were way, way too many. I couldn't possibly play all of them. That said, I have gotten a couple emails from devs now who are actually engaging with the channel first, because so often devs or promoters or marketers will reach out and say, hey, Resorty, you got an awesome channel, and then say nothing about it other than that, or they'll say like, whoa, you got some really high speed, high technical gameplay, and that recognizes me that, or I recognize then that they have never watched me even a little bit. And so at that moment I think to myself, nothing. But recently I've been getting messages from people who actually have at least read the things on the channel and looked at the kind of games I've played. And I gotta say, that really makes me want to play their game even more, because it feels like they've actually made an effort in some ways. Perhaps. Mytherius, thank you also for the resubscription. I appreciate that very much, Mytherius. Hello, friend. I'm glad you're having a good day with us so far. Yes, but yesterday, a dev reached out and said, you play lots of these games like this, etc., all fine. But ended it by saying, and I've got a PhD too, only in computer science. And that was a nice little moment of, look, he at least understands something about me, so I will be trying his game, and we'll see how it goes. But more about that as we get closer to Next Fest. I think it's a week and a half away or so. But if in the coming weeks you hear about any demos coming out that you think would be absolutely right for the channel, please let me know. I see that Pyrene got a demo, but it's not the style of game a channel focused on like ours. Yeah, exactly right. I know there are a ton of demos out, many of which are game types I don't like or don't play. But if there are ones that are strategy, simulation, base building, that kind of thing, please let me know. Because I'm always enjoying trying new games, always enjoying seeing them with you. Many times, even if I've seen a game before, you all haven't. So, yeah, just let me know. Let me know what you hear about. Please be my eyes and ears in the world. If you see something, say something. Thank you very much. So, other than that, I don't have too much today. The big news for me, of course, was got up nice and early this morning to watch a football match. Got up at 4 a.m. for that. So the team definitely lost, but it was an okay match to watch anyway. It was the FA Cup, so the part of English football where the very lowest teams can play the very highest teams over the course of weeks. And so the team I watched is in the 4th division, playing a team in the 2nd division, and lost by a good amount. That said, over the weekend, a team in the 6th division, which is the 6th division, beat a team in the second division. They're 86 places or 83 places below the one in second division. This is why the FA Cup is absolute magic, because these teams that should never play against each other, should never be anywhere near each other, actually can have unexpected upsets. It's really, really fun. But unfortunately, my team was not to have the same kind of victory, and so, it's fine. We can now focus on the league. We can now figure stuff up. Exactly right. Go Maidstone FC. The 6th-tier team beating a 2nd tier. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing for sure. I could suggest the game Paradox Millennia is getting a demo release on the 5th. Oh, is it? Oh, is it? All right, pardon me briefly. Let's pull this thing up. Hello, friends. So I know about Paradox's new game Millennia. I know how to spell 2 L's, 1 N. There we go. 2 L's, 2 N's. Games in Sweden. Wait, is this actually a Steam event? Games in Sweden? Will it just be a bunch of Paradox games? You watched the Maidstone match, their 2 finishes were top class. Charok, didn't they have only 2 shots on goal, and they both were goals? Amazing. Alright, so this is the Civ-esque Paradox game. And so it doesn't say when the demo is coming, but apparently there is a demo coming soon. And yeah, I should get emails about that. I think I set it up for emails for all Paradox releases. But if this has a demo on the 5th, I will definitely play it on the 5th. I always want to get on the Paradox games very early to explore them as fast as possible. And I'm really curious to see how this relates to Civ, if it is just the same game or so early, or so inspired but not just the same. But what is the Games in Sweden event? What is this? Like, some of you are Swedes. Is that a special Swedish dessert? Is that a nut or a fig or a hunk of jam? I don't know. It's presented by Fireshine Games and Raw Fury. V Rising, a Swedish game. Core Keeper. Or these games that people in Sweden like. Because like Payday 2, I assume is American. My friend Pedro, Blood, Bullets, Bananas. Something went wrong with display this content. Error reference, store 8654. That's no good. That's no good. So what are the upcoming games of Sweden? Bloodline 2. What's Tiny Glade? That's adorable. I play adorable. Tiny Glade is a small, relaxing game about doodling castles. Explore gridless building chemistry and watch the game carefully assemble every brick, pebble, and plank. There's no management, combat, or wrong answers. Just kick back and turn forgotten meadows into lovable dioramas. Probably not for me exactly, but I can see what's be very appealing. Like cozy games where you just get things done as you want to do them, make nice things are very, very nice. Look, one's blue. Look, one's gray. Anything more about it? Oh, there'll be snow. There's a similar game called Islands and Trains. Build islands and trains. I mean, what more do you want than islands and trains? No goals, no timers, no stress. Build, relax, enjoy. I mean, that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, look, you can move stuff around too. Oh, and the windows get big. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to spend all day on this one, but super interesting. Hello, Cajun Killa. You wasted about an hour and a half of your time. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're done with that now. The game The Hunter Call of the Wild is good. Okay. What kind of game is it? Hey, Putzaroo! Thank you for the resubscription also. It's good to see you, Putzaroo. Hope today's going well for you, Putzaroo. Discover an atmospheric hunting game like no other. Can we go out and talk to the moose? Can we try to become friends? Because I think this really is just like go shoot stuff. And while it's very popular, I would just be so sad. I'm not sure how I would stream this game effectively. Like, I know how to stream a, look, it's the enemy. Look, let's go shoot the enemy, fine. But, like, the sweet little duck going honk, honk, honk. Just trying to live its best life. Now, I've played, what's that Canada game? Whatever the Canada game is, where you have to, like, find cabins and you're lost in the snow and so on. I've definitely hunted in games like that, because it felt necessary. But this, I don't know. Can't we, like, start gardening or something? Yeah, the game The Long Dark. Such a good game. I don't know. Probably not for me. I see it would be quite good. I also see it as a ton of DLCs. Like, high-tech hunting. So you get your night vision goggles. While the poor creatures are just trying to bed down for the night, you go and destroy them. It's like an IRL hunt simulator. Yeah, definitely not for me. But I suspect that there are people who will play basically any kind of simulator. You know, from driving trains to working on the farm to this right here. All pretty cool. All right, enough about that one. Very good. Any more games you want to check out? There's a game called Call of the Wild: The Angler. My little brother loved playing fishing games when he was younger. I was never a fishing guy myself, but I'll mention it to my brother. I don't think he's a big video game player, but for fishing, he might just be. So Millennia is the big one coming up. If it's part of Next Fest, we'll definitely play this. I'm going to mention the one that I was linked yesterday, and so I how do I explain this? This game I want to love because the dev is so nice. I put it over on Discord already, but I'm going to show it to you, and I want to hear what you say. And this might be the same thing I'm going to say, and I don't want to say that thing, but we'll see what you say. So let me put myself away quick right here. This game is called Adaptory. It's made by a one-person studio, just one guy. Seems nice, but here we go. Yeah. So like I said, I really want to like this game a lot because the devs seem so very cool. Dev seems very cool. Was very nice to me, but many of you said, doesn't it look just like Auction Not Included? And it does to me too. So send a message to the dev saying, where are the distinctions? You know, what are the kind of things that you think are different between your game and Oni? Because I know full well that if I play that game, people are to come in genuinely all day long and say, is this an Oni reskin? Is this made by the Oni people? Is this Oni? And while that's delightful for the very brief moments, it might become a little bit much. Now, with that said, as Dogbert just noted, right now we are playing a game that looks very similar to Banished, right? There are lots and lots of games that are just Banished with some additional doodads and gizmos on them. The dev has told me that one of the things that he's going for that are different from Oni, one of the big differences is he wants the characters to have more personality. I think that's totally reasonable and actually a pretty good answer. Because yeah, many of you know one of the big issues in Oni is your dumb characters just walk in circles and have no personality beyond this is their name, and they look this particular way. So I'm hoping it has more of a RimWorld-esque development of the individual along with the development of the colony. If that's what's added, I think the game becomes definitely worth playing, and I can point to that as being the important distinction. Good artists copy, great artists steal. It's true. I have got no problem at all with being inspired by prior games. I think that's how all gaming works. There are very rarely purely original game ideas. Like, Portal is one of those that has like a totally new mechanic, never before seen. Wow, this is amazing. But that is such an infrequent element. Exactly, Dogberry. If they can combine Oni and RimWorld and have stories going inside the Oni-averse, that's really cool. Because many of you know, when it comes to Oni, it's a deterministic system. There aren't any ways that you really change the story in any big way. It's just built and you interact inside of it. And there'll be no raids, nothing surprising happens all that often. The surprises are, what kind of geyser did I get? And you work off of that. So we'll see. I'm hopeful because the dev seems cool. And I realize that I should evaluate the games independently of do the devs seem cool, but I want good things. So we'll play it during play it during Next Fest. Now, you might be right, HPG, that we can stop the torrent of isn't this just Oni with modding and bot commands and so on, but it's gonna get through anyway. The problem is if the only real feedback I get on a game is, isn't this just some other game? It's hard for me to know what to do with that after a while. So the devs have good spirit. I think that's right. Like, I don't know them at all. I don't know this person even a little bit, other than one email they sent me. But yeah, I want positive dev interactions, and I think if someone takes the effort to send me a personalized email, I want to take that very seriously. And I know it's the case that there are a lot of games out there, and many devs like me to play their games, and I want to respect that and appreciate that, but I also want to respect and appreciate your time also. And so I don't want to play demos or games where it's just like, why? But yeah, we can absolutely on Next Fest say, here, we have 5 games, 10 games on play. If it's no good, we push some magic button and move on to the next one. So probably next week or two, I'll start making a list of all the Next Fest demo games to play, and we'll get a big old list and work our way through them and see what is what. And I know one challenge with Next Fest time on stream is that a lot of streamers play the exact same games. So you'll see Cringer play through the demo, and then you'll see Resorty play through the demo, and hopefully we have slightly different takes on the demo, or else you'll hear the exact same jokes at the exact same time, and that'll be good. Alright, I think that's all I got for you today. I think that's the totality of my stories. I'm a little tired today because I'm getting up early, but we're going to get through this thing. We're going to have a good time today. This afternoon is all grading all the time, so probably a long stream today to avoid all grading all the time. Who knows? Kibbs, it's good to see you. My friends, let's begin playing a little bit of, what's this game called? New Cycle. Playing a new cycle today. We started it yesterday. We'll continue it today. That's not the right button. There it is. And let me mention also, the first ad break is coming right now. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. I'll just use this time to set up the game. Don't worry, you'll miss absolutely nothing. They might be saying, Resorty, why aren't you pulling up the good old-fashioned crossword? Because today is a Monday, and I'm going to put that off for just a little bit. The Monday puzzle, we'll try our best, but not quite yet. Personally for you, if FPS is going to be the same across 4 franchises, Resource Manager is the same as well. I agree. Every new FPS that comes out is really just, we point at things, we click on them, they die. I don't quite know what attracts people to different FPSs. I think some of it is like setting and scenarios, different color maps, different kinds of weapons, the degree of realism. So like Escape from Tarkov is terrifying, and so Escape from Tarkov has a lot more detail in the weapons and you die faster, etc. But I know every year there's another version of Call of Duty and people keep enjoying those. So yeah, maybe it's fine to have the same 4 games made over and over again. As long as we're having fun, I'm all good with that. So, friends, welcome to day 134 of our playthrough. Yesterday we played for about 4.5, 5 hours. And today we'll play for about the same and see what happens next. The Simpsons did it first. It's true. It's all Simpsons all the way down. I can't believe that show is still in the air. Because that's a show that, came out initially in the 80s or 90s? And it's just still there. I haven't watched it in a decade, but I like knowing it's out there chugging along as the longest running animated series of all time. I wonder if it's also the longest running non-news show of all time. Because I know that there are various news programs, like 60 Minutes has been on absolutely forever. But I do wonder if, if The Simpsons is the longest running non-news program. Oh, good call. Some soap operas have been around forever also. Yeah, good call, good call. Yeah, not sure. Don't really follow soap operas. What I'm sure about, though, is I've got an absolutely amazing base over here. Ooh, it's so very brown. We have 92 people living with us right now, we have to get up to 100. So we have 8 away from what we need. I believe the last thing that happened yesterday was that a lightning strike hit one of my mines. And this mine's in range of some iron, so we'll go ahead and fill it up with workers again and get them back to digging right away. Next door over here, next door right here, we have a basic mine, and we're beginning to learn what kinds of items are down in the mine shafts next door. So this one is being discovered. We'll wait for that to happen. One thing I'm not sure about in this game is how I raise the speed of population increase. Copper. This is our first time finding copper. We probably want that. We'll then check the one right next door also and see what's here. Though to analyze it, we need to make a mine shaft, and we don't have the bricks for that yet. So we'll go ahead and begin mining copper here. We'll have both iron and copper coming in. We don't yet know how to get coal or tin yet, but this will be a fine way to spend some time getting copper. And then with copper, we should be able to start making copper ingots, and copper ingots are used for making wires. And we're going to work our way into whatever age of humanity comes next. Real quick though, so on the question of how to raise birth rate, I don't see anything about birth rate here. I wonder if increasing people's health might do it. Wait, food distribution rate is really low apparently. We have so much food. We may have to unpause for a while to let that update. I'm not sure. I was thinking there are some games where the more food characters get, the higher their development rate of new pops is. So more food, more babies. And this got me wondering, and I'm not going to Google to figure it out, but how many calories does it take to make a baby? This question came to mind because, of course, when a womb is producing a child and helping it grow bigger and bigger and bigger, it must take some kind of vital nutrient to do so. Like, it comes into the pregnant person's mouth, and then it eventually becomes a fully formed creature. And I know that in one's normal life, eating calories helps you grow cells generally. And there must be some number of calories it takes. And I wonder if anyone has ever done the science to learn in general. Now, were I a scientist, maybe this would be my life's work. But I'm just curious. How to increase the birth rate? Let the Japanese government know? Yeah, a fine question. A fine question. My students tend to say, reduce the centrality of the workday in Japanese lives, and then they'll make more babies. It's the issue of the expectation of working very, very late every single day. I could become a maternity dietitian. Yeah, someone must know these things. I know that there are consults that say, hey, you're a pregnant person now. Are you interested in taking special vitamins? Are you interested in, making sure you get, not smoking and drinking? Thinking about diet in general. But there must be some number. Exactly ironic. What's the relationship between meat and children? How does this work? A fat. You just bought this game and you're really enjoying it. Me too. I've been playing it now for a little over 5 hours. I'm really loving it. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Reggie, it's good seeing you. How have things been? I know some of the things, but it's good to see you anyway. We have two pop-ups here. The order of daily life has changed. Our settlement has begun to resemble a village. We're not a group of wanderers looking to scrape by anymore. It feels as though our new way of living means working constantly. We can't hope to endure a life like this for too long. We need to think about adjusting our shifts to allow us a day of rest. So we could say 1 day off for every 9 days of work. Apparently we don't believe in the 7-day week. We believe in the 10-day week. So we could say it's very important for people's morale they get a break, even if only once every 10 days. More morale, more knowledge to everybody, but less production overall. So, every single time I've had the choice to help someone have a better life, I've accepted that. Ruining my productivity to have happy workers. And so let's go ahead and say, happy workers, you get a day off. Eventually, with all the happiness, we'll end up having no production at all, and it'll all fall apart probably. But not yet. And then, another event here. Hey Reggie, you turned 32 over the weekend. Well, happy birthday, slightly belatedly. Got this game on your wish list, looked pretty neat. Yeah, it's definitely a combination of Frostpunk and Banished. You put those two together, you get this game here, and I'm enjoying the heck out of it. It is very brown, very brown. Chief, that's me. We need more people to sustain what we've built. We can't keep relying on finding travelers or our scouts stumbling upon small settlements. We have a proposal to systematize our growth. This is the part we determine how many calories make a baby. We can form small envoys and send them off in certain directions. When I say small envoys, I'm assuming children. Hopefully, some of them will discover communities who are unaware of our existence and are willing to join us. It'd be a good idea to give the envoys some of our best crafted products. A freshly sealed can of food, a shiny new hammer, or a spotlessly clean outfit will help persuade and uplift people who have known nothing but deprivation. You can use the initiative as a periodic action you like, sending envoys to look for new settlers. We will send our message of hope, sending envoys out there to recruit communities to join the Minutemen. I love that idea so much, but how do I now push the button to send envoys out? Is it this world map button? So right now, out in the world, we have scouts who are looking for more territory for us to take over and build on. But is there a button here to send some envoys? We need to have a development called Region Improvements, and one called Expansion to build more things in the new territories. But I don't see Envoy quite yet. Anybody happen to know where the Envoy button is? First, the scouts have reached the shoreline. It's an uninhabited region crowned with an abundance of water. It'd be useful to explore it and see what's there. This green area along the coast could be a beacon for fertile lands in the distance. Alright, so this man has arrived here. We'll ask him to do some scouting right nearby. And as I mentioned previously, I loathe that I can't scroll around the map while the game is paused. You have to be unpaused to move on this map. I do not know why. Alright, and the scout team number 1 looks for more things also. To take over more and more land. If we ever see the button for envoys, please do mention it. We just finished looking in the other mine, which is, I think, out this way. Is that true? Yes. 2 mines, 2 good. In mine number 2, we are now getting copper, and we can analyze this one soon. We just need more bricks. So let's go ahead and check out our productivity of bricks right now. This pit here makes stone. There's one more pit over here that makes clay. So making 29 per day right now, it could use more workers. Where this one, this one here turns clay into bricks, making 7 per day, consuming 4 times 7 each day on kiln brick making. So 4 by 7 is 21. That's, nope, 28. Math is hard. This is making 29, so this is a 1-to-1 ratio with a little bit of spillover. That is no problem. If we had more workers in each of them, I wonder if they maintain the consistent rate of working together well enough. Failing at basic math on stream feels pretty bad, comma man. This location, there's no fish coming in. This location has no meat coming in. We have so much food, it's not a big issue, but it will become an issue eventually. So once we have more workers, we'd like to have them begin to make more meat, make more fish, and so on. But the base is thriving and surviving pretty darn well. The winter's coming. Over the winter, all of our growing will stop. All of our fishing will stop. Out here, we're doing that hunter thing. And right now we only have 4 of the craftsman class. The craftsmen are currently used for running my industrial level buildings, namely the tailoring shop and the mines. So I need more of those. But to get more of those, you have to have spare craftsmen who can get leveled up gradually. And I could steal spare craftsmen from somewhere. So where we have a big extra production, but clearly we have a lot of stone coming in. So let me change to the production view. This will show me where stone is coming in. Probably just the pit, I'm guessing. I don't see any more anywhere else. So let me go take a couple workers off of this and have those couple workers go to our school, the technical boot camp, and get 2 people leveled up. Hopefully. Take some time. They use a lot of paper to level up. Man, we have a lot of clothes. So we're producing a few extra clothes right now. Because of that, I'm going to remove 1 worker from clothes making. With the spare worker, I'm going to add him to the harvesting hunting area. Got an achievement called Hope's Hamlet. Reach a population of 100 inhabitants. So as winter came, 14 children reached adulthood. We now have so very many workers. And where did the hunting go? Is this a boot camp or a boot camp? They do not make boots there. They're not making any shoes at all. But if they do, I wouldn't mind it. Surely some good boots would be useful in the winter here. All right. The hunters can only have 3 in a location, so we have all we have there, or all we can have there. Because I'm thinking about more meat, I'm going to set up a new gathering camp where there's additional meat. So these 2 are being covered by this 1 meat collector there. There's more meat over this way, and mushrooms also. So putting all this together will let us have both mushrooms and meat being collected, so 6 more workers can go there. And then, everything is on schedule. We've become a community to be admired in this broken world. Needs will diversify, production increases, will bring more people together, and will grow. The future we wish to build seems closer and more real than ever. Nice. We should get a new mission soon. And the scouts call us saying, there's a rock structure in a tall meadow here. There must be water underground. What are we currently researching? Absolutely nothing. Good. Very good. I want to find the expansion technology. And these are all developed already. That's the cycle of foundations, right? The game plays multiple cycles, and you have to make sure you've done all the research in a cycle before you reach the level of population and research that cause the cycle to move forward. I believe you can be left behind if you don't stay on top of research. So right now we're here, the area of moving forward. We can now make maintenance buildings. I want to look into that because the maintenance building I unlocked at the end of stream yesterday. So the expansion building here allows us to begin making more kinds of buildings on the world map, including the guardhouse. Welcome those who take oath and guards the community from external dangers. This is the first time I've learned of dangers. I am very curious if there are going to be raiders, if there's bears, what exactly we're going to have to deal with. But sure, let's go expansion so we can build on the world map. That'd be grand. Okay, a couple quick things. Number 1, I want to wait until the gathering camp is made. While we're waiting, I'll throw additional workers into the pit. I love saying it that way. I'm going to throw workers into the pit, not lovingly lower them on a pulley apparatus, not install an elevator. No, they're being thrown in the pit. We have a large pillow down there to land upon, hopefully. Hello, Daigle. It's good seeing you, my friend. How you doing today? This year is a normal winter. Last year we had a severe winter, making everyone work terribly. This time we're good to go, though. So, 3 more hunters, 3 more gatherers. The meat should come in a lot faster than previously, I hope. Training complete, so it's not guaranteed that your craft people are produced from your workers. Some fail at school. This time, 1 failed and 1 succeeded. So 1 trainee gets promoted, and maybe we'll start a new one fairly soon. Just now notice our wood collector here has no wood left around it. Daigle, you're going to the Taipei Zoo in 5 minutes. I'm a little envious. I hope you have a good time at the zoo, my friend. Hopefully you see all those Taiwanese animals. Hope they're doing very, very well. So our lumber camp failed there. Let's find a big forest that's worthy of chopping down next. Well, I see so many trees. I believe they will all be destroyed at once. I shouldn't say destroyed, that's too strong. They'll be lovingly integrated into our base. We need a field camp for that. Behold. Also, we have a slight complaint when it comes to the kale yard or growing herbs. What is the complaint here? So during the winter, you cannot grow anything. Makes sense. So the vegetable yard's also not going right now. This new building we learned about called the maintenance yard or maintenance building. Where is it? Is it production? Seems like no. Resources, no. So there is a level 2, tier 2. And we can see we're now in tier 2 research. Residences are the next level up for better, happier housing. Resources is the new water pump, so probably even more water coming out of the ground. The smelter we've not learned yet. The maintenance building. What do you do? A center for the management of maintenance operations and the professional workforce employed in construction of all intermediate and advanced structures. Consumes 200 power and needs 10 glass. And the guardhouse needs wires also. So wires and glass are needed. We just finished researching world map buildings. Let's go back into the research page and learn about glass now. Divided layers, they call it. Know how a multi-layered brick and iron construction. Get sand and glass also. For that, though, we need more paper, and we also need more clay. So let me see. Yeah, of the current technology, I can't research anything until we have more of this. So we'll hold off on that for a little bit and see if we can save up enough paper and whatever else we need. The scouts arrived at the province. There's water there also. And we learned how to make things on the world map. So our camp's right here, in Camp Good Omens it's called. In the valley we located a bunch of stuff. Wells and mines both. I can build that well. It requires food and workers. And gives us 38 more water. Now I don't know if that water goes home or if it stays in the valley area. We can also build a guard tower thing. The watchtower, already built. And roads can't be built, nor can the mine until we learn the region improvement development skill. Up in the highlands, we can build a well and a hunter's cabin both. And no woodcutter yet, though soon enough. Hey Greystoke, have I ever played the game called Kenshi? It's on sale right now. Yes, I like Kenshi a lot. It's a game I should not mention on stream because there's a large number of people who say, oh, Resorty, play Kenshi. Resorty, where's Kenshi? Resorty, Kenshi, play Kenshi. I like Kenshi very, very much. We have a stable playthrough going right now, but it is one that's I hesitate to go back to. Because once we start playing Kenshi, we'll have to play it for at least 2 weeks to get anything notable done. It's a very slow-going game. And Kenshi is definitely also brown, it's true. Kenshi's extremely brown as a game. At least this game occasionally turns white with the snow. Kenshi, not so much. I see that I have a bunch of extra workers right now. I know I need to get a copper smelter going. Also, we have a soup kitchen here that's doing nothing. Recently we began growing veggies, so I'll have them make veggies there. Good stuff. What's my third favorite Paradox game? So I haven't played that many. I mean, I've played a lot of them. Third favorite Paradox game. That's weird. So I'm going to say that the CKs generally, 2 and 3 are number 1. After that, I think Stellaris is 2. And so given the games I played the most, I could say Magica for the surprise third game. But no, of the big grand strategies, it's got to be Victoria 3. I think that's the order right now, though I keep saying I'm going to learn Hearts of Iron, and that is still true, I believe. I'm just not quite sure when we'll get to that one. Where is my mine again? Also, new field camp built. We need some workers to get the wood at least. We're holding off on collecting iron currently. CK3 is not in the list. Oh, no. So CK3 is combined with CK2 as number 1. I don't know how to distinguish them. I love them both immensely. So the CKs generally are number 1. I've had a lot of happy memories with both of them. And long may we continue to do that. It looks like the mines don't care about being on the road. Or I built a road here and it's snowing. We do have a road there, actually. Hearts of Iron is also 2 weeks. Oh, yeah. No, definitely I'm okay with spending many, many weeks playing playing Hearts of Iron or any new game in the Paradox-averse. I just need to be ready for it when we go for it. Okay, the smelter creates iron ingots and copper ingots. The basic forge also make copper ingots. Because we have so many iron ingots, I'm going to invite one of my forges over here to move over to just working on copper instead. We have not yet learned how to do that. Need insulated furnaces so they don't burn the whole place down. Alright, so divided layers. We need a few more bricks and a bit more paper. Insulated furnaces, we need a bunch more bricks also. So I think what I'm seeing is it could be good to have us with another mine to get us more clay. We'll look in a moment. Something is approaching. A growling can be heard. Chief, these sounds can only come from a machine. Could our ears be deceiving us? Is this a part where, because we unlock guard towers, they want me to have built one, and I can't build one? Let's find out. Let's see what's going on. Cutscene. Is it a naval ship? Or an island? Is it an icebreaker coming through? Is it a duck? Okay, they did not tell me what it was. Because of the snow, I can't quite tell. I see a plume of smoke, I believe. It is definitely a ship of some sort. It is definitely a gunship of some sort. Oh boy. Maybe it's a friendly gunship. I have no defenses. If they steal from me, I'm gonna be very, very bummed. Maybe they come in peace, though. They bomb from the sea? I hope not. I have nothing to defend myself other than the one little watch. I have nothing but the watchtower and the floating wizard. He's showing off his magical skills. I thought it was a quasi-realistic universe. Look at him walking around on air. Fantastic. Fantastic. A lot of the buildings on the map have been built now. So do I need to put workers into them? Or do they automatically take those workers? Okay, you have to give them workers. Have 2 of them for now. That will get some of the work getting done. We'll see. Demand for a meeting. The preservers of the old way. I come on behalf of the Confederation of Autonomous City-States. My name is Senior Colonel J. Hamilton, commander of the 13th Squadron. I extend my greetings to you. I demand a meeting with the leader of the community. Hey, that's me. I like your glasses. Let me guess, Chief, Captain, or Mayor? I at least hope you don't call yourself General or Governor. I can see your whole village getting worked up over my arrival. The beautiful machines that carried me here is called the TMS Horror. Despite being a century old, it's still fully functional. He's right, I was a bit worked up. On the way home, we had an unfortunate series of incidents. We lost one engine in a violent storm that lasted for 2 weeks straight, and 3 of our comrades were severely wounded during attempts to repair it. Despite an unresponsive rudder and a malfunctioning engine, thanks to my vast seamanship and leadership skills, we managed to follow the coastline and avoid being tossed around the open sea, eventually finding your settlement. Place your bets now. Is he going to ask us to repair his things, or is he going to impress my workers, forcing them to be sailors? Friendly quest? Fetch quest? Or instead, absolutely terrible raiders? I'm hoping for the former, worried of the latter. We say we're glad you didn't incur any serious losses. If I thought you were sufficiently advanced, I would have liked to stay and establish diplomatic relations on behalf of the Confederation. Unfortunately, you seem only to be a bunch of stragglers. Therefore, without further ado, I request your support for a quick repair, for which we cannot give anything in return. What? He insults us and he demands our things. We'll also need to replenish our stock of supplies. Normally, a Confederate officer would not condescend to ask for anything from small and desperate settlements like yours, but today's circumstances demand it. Think hard about your answer. The Confederation does not make trades, but it always responds to rejected demands. Alright, I could say we'll help you out. Painful but sensible choice. Everything he wants except for the meat I do have right now. For 10 days, labor theft. Or I can say, I see no reason to help. A risky option considering we know very little about them. Or leave and take your broken ship with you. Chief, these people have a working warship. We can't even produce steel yet. Is such bravado necessary? So being a coward constitutionally, I want to choose the first one. I feel bad making the workers unhappy. We believe that this kind of labor is surely theft. It's like taxation, etc. But I kind of want to choose the middle one and see if he'll offer us a trade. He might also just bombard us. Friends, I give to you a poll. I'm going to create one. We'll see how we respond to Beardo. Alright, number 1 is going to be help out of fear. Number 2 is going to be refuse kindly. Do I give you number 3? I don't want to get bombarded, so I'm vetoing number 3. Friends, get voting now. Number 1, number 2, I will choose wherever you choose. On your own playthroughs, I'm definitely okay with you doing it yourself and saying, we hate you, Warship Man. But not for us. Alright, you're voting pretty consistently. Refuse kindly. Alright. Unless help out of fear rushes to the top, unless you all are as afraid as I'm afraid, we'll see. And I'm going to say we're playing Iron Man, so I will not save scum this. Looks like that one wins. Alright, team. Let's go. I see no reason to help. I see. Another bunch of fools who think that the center of the world and can overcome anything. Allow me to give you a broader perspective. Do your worst.
This is the TMS Horror from Confederation of Autonomous City-States 13th Fleet. All civilians, evacuate the coastline immediately.
All civilians evacuate the coastline immediately. We're getting bombarded. It's your collective fault. Your 4's over. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. We're being bombarded. As long as we don't unpause, we're fine. Alright, so 2 people died from disease, disaster, lack of water or food. That was in the mine collapse after being struck by lightning. 21 new people joined us, so population is up by 46. There were 3 days of sandstorm. Generally, things are pretty good, except we produced less water than we consumed. We'll want to work on that. That said, I believe this was an adequate showcase. If you still find it difficult to understand, we can provide more effective examples. Now try again. What do you say? We understand. I'm so sorry. Now we must do the mission or else. That's a tremendous amount of meat and veggies. So we have a bunch of food right now, and I'm going to go ahead and say, let's stop cooking with meat. So cancel this job for now. Remove the workers. And the veggie one is randomly here. Stop using veggies also. Hey, Sorrentus! Don't worry at all about not being able to subscribe. When you can, it's cool. When you can't, awesome too. I hope you have a nice time hanging out with us. It's always awesome though. I'm just glad people want to hang out with me. Alright. The people did not consent to this work. No good will come of it. Rabble, rabble, rabble. So we need so much meat and a bunch of free workers. Now I'm wondering, I believe at some location here we found a hunting ground. There it is, in the province. Now do I know how to make the hunter cabin? We have it. So I'm sending everybody out here. We'll now get 26 meat a day and a little bit more water also. Hey Maddie, this game looks pretty. It's so very brown. It's upsettingly brown, but no, it's a great game with some cool graphics for sure. I'd like to make even more meat production. So the field camp, gathering camp, brother. And where else is meat I've not yet collected? Are you my meater? Looks like not collected currently. So dump you there. And I do want to see on my old meat producers out here, it doesn't say it works faster with a road. Now, occasionally, these things don't say they work faster, but you learn they do so after connected to the main road. So let me see. It's currently pulling in 29 meats a day. If we bring it to here and give it a moment to update, survey says still 29 a day. So hunters camps do not need to be attached at all. Good. Luckily, at the same time that we have labor theft going, we also have refreshment. So because it's the spring, everyone's happy to see that. I know I put on a new workers farming camp. That's what it's called. Hunter's Lodge, perhaps. I'll send workers there once it's built. But also, there's a southern location here we can send more workers to as we begin to build structures. Have more water coming in also. And then once they're built, you can put more workers in. Our third location, the valley, already has that watchtower and that well. So send 4 more workers out. And then the shoreline here, we can build the watchtower and nothing else quite yet. More to deploy soon. I have the one craftsman doing nothing right now. I would like to check out the second mine. Rising upkeep demands. Chief, we've come a long way as a community. Our need for different infrastructures for diversified needs and production chains is increasing rapidly. The settlement needs permanent solutions that will support advanced construction methods. In addition, advanced structure will need regular maintenance. Go ahead and build that maintenance building and assign a workforce to manage the priority of construction activities throughout the city. Wow, they're calling it a city now. I love that. Our polis grows larger. Track the resources to be spent on maintenance activities and determine level upkeep. I meant to build one of these, so sure. We'll build a maintenance building and get everything well started. Let me wait until this thing is made first or I'll forget all about it. The meat is still showing 0 because as fast as we make it, it's going into the pile to go to the warship. I do wonder what would have happened if I asked nicely. If I would have said like, hey, comma bro, I'll give you anything you want to. Like, would the warship treat us well? Or is it a case where no matter what you do, you get the quest to give them food? I suspect that's the case. The scouts have found, oh, an old church. The trees here made of use of. Another crop of trees to rest in the shade of as we cut them down. I said I'll make a maintenance building. Let's figure that one out now. It is a level 2 utility. It needs 290 power. We do have that currently, but not by a lot. So we'll have to make more windmills soon. Or I'm really hoping we'll be able to find a source of coal. We need a coal mine going. This needs glass. Right. I didn't make it yet because we have no glass. I didn't start glass yet because we're short on paper and bricks. And are bricks being used for anything right now? So on the maintenance building I just put down, it consumed 42 bricks. All right, remove that for now. We then check here again, and we need 36 more bricks. Right. I talked previously about having another mine for clay, or pit for clay rather. And so we'll go ahead and do one of those, and then another kiln to get the stuff going. So bring me the pit. Which I like saying every time. I'm never get old calling it the pit. Look at the mining layer. So areas that are nicely orange, I believe, have quite a bit of clay availability. So out here, there's a third resource node, which is also going to be probably coal, I'm guessing. So I don't exactly want to take this thing over, lest the mines have trouble. I don't want to go too far away either, but this little area is close to where our base started. That's the first pit already. This little area is not so far away. It does have areas for mining, though. Here appears to be clay-ish. Now, as I mentioned previously, luckily in this game, there's never a need for proximity. Items move instantaneously. But we're out of stone entirely. What's consuming stone right now? I believe the brick makers use both stone and clay. Is that true? Yes, they do. Okay, 1 per day. Now, I know we have a stone pit somewhere. I believe that I previously removed some of the workers. All right, fill that back up. We then get 20 stone a day. And this one is consuming... Nope, this one's consuming 1 times 0 a day. Well, we'll get more stone soon enough and see if we need yet another pit also. But the scout arrives. The rock, sand, and mineral dust are serious indication there's an ore vein down below. We continue to find just a bunch more areas to eventually clear. And look at this. We can see the water being moved on the world map. So things that are gathered here do go onto the world map. That's pretty cool. Which place needs workers, though? You need 2 more workers. With that, we have no more. And we can have our scout go scout more nearby. The shoreline area is completely done. So let's go ahead and scout down to the lowlands or the seaside. Let's follow along the seaside shore first. And then group number 1 can go on over to the highlands and see what's there. Got a moment called mutualism. Animals were our close friends, back with our ancestors. In the first moments of the civilization's end, they were the first to be abandoned. After a while, they started to be used as sources of meat. Poor Rover. I didn't do this. It's not my fault the dogs died. This hunter-prey relationship, which lasted for half a century, can now change. Now we have enough resources, and our children are growing up in a world where sharing is once again an option. Our growing welfare attracts stray cats and dogs to the settlement. People end up adopting them as pets, even if they don't initially intend to. It would be best to encourage this state of affairs. As long as they don't bring disease, pestilence, fleas, we're okay. So we could say we're a shelter for every living thing. The community can share the living spaces with tamed animals. They can spend their share to look after them. So ration need per capita increases by 20%, but more morale and a lower chance of pests. Those cats will be mousers for sure. Or we need it all for ourselves. Excess resource consumption, risk of lice, fleas, disease, and avoidable injuries. Alright, we bring in all the pets. I continue to do more nice things for our people. Not my fault the dog died. Oh, that's a good call. Definitely in our RimWorld playthrough, the dog definitely died, and it's definitely my fault. Sorry. As the stone is coming in, it is filling up pretty quickly now. Even though some is probably being used for making that new pit, it is filling up decently. So where is the new pit? I know it's kind of out and about. Is it way out there? Man, it's brutal. Because as of right now, our workers have to walk so far to get there. And I guess building them a road will help a little bit. Roads, though, do cost stone, and so we may want to be cautious on spending it while we're very low. So top game speed. Wait for the workers to trundle out here eventually. And more travelers have shown up. Oh, you know what? We have unhomed people. I just realized I built preemptively to 100 houses, and then said, oh, that'll be more than enough forever. This is not true. So our little neighborhood's absolutely overflowing with people. And yeah, we need at least 2 more houses right now. Now, once we have wires or windows, we make the better quality of residences. I'm guessing that will hold more people, or at least be happier about it. So, out near the windmill farm, we'll throw on a couple more of these. And I'll throw on a couple more preemptively also, just so I don't forget about it. And these are all saying they do not have sufficient materials. They're waiting for more stone again. That's okay. Earlier we saw that worker morale was pretty low, and I wasn't quite sure why it was low. Now we know for sure. Because maybe they're all sleeping in the streets. Happy to see we're nearly done feeding our visitors. I guess hospitality is one of those wonderful virtues that we can do now. Believe new pits out here. It is. It makes clay. It does want to be on the road. Okay. In a moment, we're inheriting some new people. They're coming to live with us, so we'll definitely invite them to go immediately to the pit. Prove their worth. Some places demand pit fighters. Other places demand pit livers. Oh, labor theft is done. It's finally over. We don't want to be tormented like this ever again. Even if we don't have power or the weapons to fight back, we must find solutions to prevent people from stealing from us in the future. Maybe. The Highland Scouts have found an area with so many things. Significant resources in the Highlands. If nothing else, build a watchtower to interact with people who are passing by. Okay. I'm going to hold off on building anything until we have enough stones so I can build up the road. And so all of the houses have now been built also. So road time. Release this bit here. And travelers are here as well. Hello, travelers. It does not say how many there are. To me, it looks like 6, 7 maybe. Some of them have rifles. Join me, won't you? 8 more people have joined immediately. We're at 122, and so right away we need 1 more. Oh, no, we don't. We made 4 houses. So we have enough for 140 currently. Maybe 160 even. Yeah, many of them are basically empty. Also, this house I threw here is not in range of the tavern. Actually, neither of these are. So I'm sorry, I'm going to destroy your new homes. The resorty giveth and the resorty take away nearly as fast. If we'd poison the crew, we'd have a warship. Yeah, why don't we think of that? Eka, you are now the Minister of Defense and Other Trickery. I definitely need someone who will help me poison our enemies every day of the week. Alright, this does not quite fit here, unfortunately. This is very bad planning. a while back, but that's in range. All right, cool. Those houses will be in range soon. And then people go into new pits out here. Okay, we need to get a kiln going also, so we need to move workers around a little bit. And the main road may actually not come out this far. It does not. So, preemptively we'll build out this way. Eventually connect to everything. Hey Steven, what's this game? It came out about 2 weeks ago. It's called News Cycle. That's new, not news. And it's a game in which you rebuild a colony after the end of the world, as these things do. Alright, you're now attached. We'll have a bunch of clay coming in. We've got to get bricks going in just a little bit on that. This game is drab and sad. I mean, yeah, the end of the world's terrible. Alright, a merchant is here. I've got a lot of leather and clothes. What would y'all like to buy from me? They don't buy tools only. Well, I've got a bunch of tools. Unfortunately, they're selling me leather, which I'm full up on, meat, and fish. Sure. I will give you, I don't know. I'll give you 50 tools. Why 50? No, I'll give you 62, because the number came up. In exchange, I want to buy the fish. How many fish can I buy? Looks like a little over 140. There we go. Good trade, good trade. I don't believe there's any kind of reputational or factions. I think it really is just buy and sell. That's the whole story. Now, earlier we turned off our various soup kitchens that were using veggies and the meat. I have no workers right now because I threw them all in the pit here. We don't need that much clay, so I'm going to remove it to half for right now. And hope we get some more babies at the turnover of the season, hopefully. Alright, y'all go work there. Production's paused. Oh, because I pushed the pause button. Why is production paused, he asks? Because the game is paused. Big brain time all the way. Unfortunately, a road does not fit between these two buildings because someone refuses to use the grid system. With no grid system, items do not place terribly well. But that's connected now. Good. All right. We need to turn the other cooking building on again as well. This is veggies and such. Back online. Okay, I'd like to get another kiln going also to get more bricks. Do we have enough bricks to research this yet? We do. So now we'll learn about residences and sand and glass. I need to learn about increasing birth rate. That really is what I need more than anything else. Because we're constantly desperate for more and more people. Now, earlier the game mentioned there's some kind of envoy I can send out to help us out. Does anybody know where the envoy mode is? Because I'd like to send them out just to find more people to join us, and I do not know how to do that. Okay, I believe we built up more at the shoreline. So the watchtower gives immigration effect. Maybe that means more people join us more often. Maybe we have a little sign up that says, "Come immigrate, we're pretty cool over here." Just not sure. All right, happy, what month is that? It's now happy autumn. An explosion of children. 8 new children became adults. An envoy to increase birth rate? Absolutely. It's actually an envoy to increase immigrant communities joining us. The pop-up said that works somehow. I just don't know how exactly. All right, more bricks, more bricks, more bricks. Someone decided to make a weird little road out here, and now it's super inefficient. Things do not fit in well, but at least it looks kind of nice. We're getting way too much meat. Earlier I built a new meat site in order to ensure that we had enough meat to help the Yeah, enough meat to help the boat. So I'm going to turn this one off right now, as the meat really is piling. And they'll begin working on the kiln. And I turned the veggie building back on also. Okay, I believe everywhere is currently working. You can look around for red symbols. Another place with no wood nearby. So we break that down. As of right now, we're producing 18, consuming 17. We're making planks, and we're also making paper. As of right now, we're consuming more planks than we're building. That's from my own building, though. It's a matter I'm not waiting enough between the new buildings being created. So we'll see what happens there. So many workers. Kiln number 2 coming online. And next up is the glass job. Here, kilns can actually make glass. This is preemptive. This is us preparing to have a place that will make glass for us. But once again, we're out of power. And we still do not have coal power. Let's find more places we can put down more and more and more windmills. And this area here is full of wind. Actually, not that full. It's showing only 1 huff's worth. May have other buildings built there already. Is that true? I can't imagine a weird little road would block the wind. So maybe that area is not as windy as it claims to be. Out here's our big wind farm. We can add even more wind production here. And so maybe I shouldn't have scattered my early windmills. Just made them all in one location. Like the fields of Iowa. Hey, Windy for Sun. Windy, thank you for the returning subscription. 10 months in a row, 11 in total. You're getting close to a year. I gotta say thank you for every month there. Appreciate that a whole bunch. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Enjoy the emotes, and more importantly, in just 7 minutes, enjoy the crossword puzzle. It's coming. The most engaging ad break on Twitch. Just for you, my friend. I keep forgetting. Hold down shift to make more than one building. Put in the wrong location. It's not straight now. Some of you will notice the mistake. I destroyed the wrong one. Good. Good. We can now make sand and glasses and new houses. Swell. Put in these 2 new ones to max out on power. Alright, so where is sand? I think it's just a pit job, honestly. So mineral layer. Is sand everywhere? Is sand on the beach? Okay, so we can't build here without seeing there's some material down below. So I think sand and clay may be in the exact same location. And so we'll have the backside here if we can. Destroy that mountain. Glorious. Okay, I see that this house is doing nothing. Why are you doing nothing? So there's no power, but this will still work regardless of power. Oh, there's nothing to gather right now. There are no mushrooms left, so more workers good. Hello, Calico, how's it going? What happened to the perfect grid here? Whoa. No perfect grids allowed. Not in this playthrough. The scout team is upon the seaside selling seashells with Sally. Lots of good stuff here. Another green area. Maybe there's more fertility forward. Now, scouts continue along. We've been told that we might find other people out here if we keep hunting. So let us keep hunting and see. And I don't have enough workers right now to run all these other provinces. We may be expanding too fast. I guess scouting does not mean we're doing anything with these areas until we build the watchtowers all along the... A territory button! Hey, look at that! But with this, we can see what we've engaged with already. Now, the blue ones mean we have watchtowers there. The gray ones mean we've been there, I believe. Productivity also shows what we're making in what places. Not very much so far. And then, railway routes. You know you want them. You'll get them eventually. We don't know about railroads yet, but soon, soon, soon. Okay. So we just gotta wait for a few more stones. I think we're consuming too many stones with the... Oh, we're full up on clay, actually. And we don't have enough stone production to keep 2 kilns running. So I'm guessing our pit could have additional stone workers in it. It's full up. We made a new stone gatherer out somewhere. Way out here. It's in clay. Do I have to make another pit? This is feeling a bit excessive. Let me change you to stone for right now. And just max out on that absolutely. Alright, that should help. We'll need more clay eventually, but we're doing okay. The new pit. Pit of sand, hopefully. Hey, Marks, what's up? Good seeing you today. Good seeing you all today. Hope you're feeling pretty relaxed. It is a Monday for many of you. Hopefully you got through one day of work so far. Hopefully you're feeling excited for some relaxation time. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. And while we're waiting, we're now going to have a dusty road out this way. I can't wait till we have non-dusty roads. To the part where the game says, well done, my good and faithful soldier. You may now have such lovely, lovely paved roads. A tier 2 thing we'll have to research eventually. Okay. So how do I make the little curve here? Shift plus left mouse button. I was pushing tab before. That was the issue. Oh, it looks beautiful. Look at that. And then one more curvy cue through here. Like so. And then we connect it. There it goes. Yes. Hope that counts as plugged in. We'll see. If the electricity doth flow. Speaking of electricity, we now have a little extra. We'll need more windmills soon. But it is time for sand. Okay. We still have the 1 spare craftsman. I wish I had a place to put them. I think the only places I know are the tailoring shop and then the mines. And mines are over this way. This one can take 1 more. So we'll get more copper. We can do nothing with copper so far, so I should stop this mine. And have all these workers head and do other stuff instead. Notably, into the pits. Or we need a kiln for... Yeah, we need a kiln for glass. So you change to glass. It's 8 sand makes 7 glass. And the pit over here should start getting sand instantaneously. With glass, we can then begin to build our maintenance shack as promised. And then new residents require glass and wire. So probably residences are the cap technology here, which requires everything we've gotten previously. All right. Report from the scout team here in the province. Here we can have a giant mining facility to see what's down below. We'll see it soon enough. But, friends, it's time. Welcome to our first real ad break of the day. We've been playing for an hour and a half now. We bring up the crossword puzzle back to the game in just 3 minutes. On the other side of this ad break, we'll see how the game goes. For now, though, we pull up the Monday crossword. As of right now, we have no spare crosswords. We've defeated all of them. Will that continue today? Challenging puzzle. Okay. Don Q Competitor. I have no idea what this is. Maybe it's a gas station. I have no idea. Next up, begin. Start is the obvious word. Begin. Originate, Genesis, that kind of thing. Boris Johnson, for one. He's British. He has a very bad haircut. He's an Etonian. Would I be right here? If I'm right on this, I'm so proud of myself. He definitely went to Eton, though. We'll see. Florida blank, a popular food fish. A grouper, I have no idea. Its north and south poles are close together. Some kind of magnet, most likely. I have no idea what past that, though. We'll have to see, The 2001 Nobel Peace Prize winner. So Obama won it well after that. Mandela won it before that. I have no idea who won it there. Tools for duels, probably epes. University application datum. That's right, the singular. It's one GPA, probably. Gaze, leer, peer, ogle. I'll put peer in and see if that's right. First name in an 1857 decision. 1857? Is that like Plessy v. Ferguson? I don't know either of their forenames, unfortunately. We'll see. Take things badly. So to steal is to take things badly? We'll see if that's right. Denizen of an underground colony. So ants come to mind first. Is it actually mole person? Every single time we talk about the underground, I say mole person. Could it possibly be mole person? We'll see. Investigation of a citizen above suspicion, director Petri. I don't know this film at all. Petri could be a name start with A. It comes to mind very vaguely, like Andy maybe. I'm not sure on that one though. Monogram on some designer sunglasses. Does Yves Saint Laurent make sunglasses? I do not know. Let's see. Blank place. I don't know. The good place. The bad place. The happy place. Sandals, for example. Sandals is a beach resort in Jamaica, maybe. St. Kitts, not sure. That said, NR looks pretty bad. So, trio depicted in Sandro Botticelli's Primavera. That means spring, or Peter Schickley, who died earlier this month, has a character he played as called PDQ Bach, a character that's wrote a lot of absolutely terrible music, and then Schickley finds his lost music and performs it. And it's music that uses very, very strange instruments, like an automat diner's opening and closing boxes, or a trombone that's been modified to use hose pipe, etc. So he has this joke about how one of his characters kept marrying good Italian women over and over again, and they just keep dying, and he always thought back to his very first wife he loved the most, the Prima Vera, the first. Okay, good. I have no idea who it is though. Could be naiads maybe, or nymphs, not sure. For fear that, lest probably. Brewer's ingredient, hops, yeast. We'll say hops. That said, the Brewers are also a baseball team. Quiescence, serenity possibly. A freedom of agitation of mind, not sure. A punch. Punch could be a drink. Punch could also mean to strike, possibly. Not sure. East Lansing School. That is Michigan State University, I believe. Unique. So, but one. Unique. Not sure what else. Gets out of Dodge. So uppercase D could be a city. Could also be get out of one's car or truck, I guess. I'm going to do 3 more and then back to the game. Millennium Trilogy author Larson. It's Stieg. I can never remember if it's I-E or E-I. I believe it's I-E. Father of Phobos. Okay. That's Greek, I believe. It's probably one of the Titans. I don't want to just put Zeus in. I believe it's one of the Titans. I'm not sure which one, though. Algerian City, where Albert Camus' The Plague is set. Okay, I've definitely read this. Back when COVID first started, so many think pieces came out about the plague. And man, so much of Camus is written in Algeria. It's such good stuff, but I don't remember right now. We'll see. Golden Souk, hello friend. Thank you for the resubscription. And with that, friends, a fairly good start there. All good. Is Phobos another name for Apollo? Oh, might be. I have no idea. Maybe the root then is photon, or not the root. Shared root is photon, like a particle of light. See Star Trek. Not sure. Anyway, a fine start, a fun start. As of right now, I'm feeling pretty good about my video gaming. We'll see how that continues. Phobos is the god of fear, like phobia. Yeah. That seems likely also. Alright. Unfortunately, we can't see at the top. Here it is. I wasn't sure how we could see more. There it is. It does not show glass, which is what I'm waiting for right now. Alright, what did we find? We discovered a mining facility location. Still waiting to see people out here. Next one, go. And then down here at the seaside, we explore this way. Hey, Ramrod, you're absolutely right. My team Wrexham lost this morning 4-1. They were not expected to win by any means. The team was 2 leagues above them. It was a fun match, though. I enjoyed watching it. But yeah, now back to the league, where Wrexham's in second place overall, and hopefully they get promoted. That said, they've looked pretty shaky away from home. I think they've lost 1 game at home all season, and they've lost, I don't know, so many away, often against like really embarrassingly low-tier teams, but they struggle with maintaining possession so much away from home. Sports Ball, your favorite and mine. All right. It is possible that all of our houses are currently occupied. We have 6 open slots in one of them. We will need more soon. I'm considering moving these food producers because they don't need to be by the tavern. They actually get nothing of value from their being there. And this is my lumber mill. Also nothing of value for being there. How's my settlement looking? Oh, it's great. It's wonderful. We're making glass, allegedly. Okay, so this is a fish producer. When that fish is going around, I'm going to destroy it and make a new fish soup producer soon. Good. And again, I can just go basically anywhere. Poor workers have to walk so far away to make food. Sure. Perfect. Now we'll sit and watch. Is there a temple to Zeus yet? So far, no religion here. But 13 more people. 9 children became adults. So definitely we need this building made urgently because there's no place for the new kids to live. They immediately move out of their parents' homes and say, I want my own house. Mom and dad get one. Why don't I? Why is that not placeable there? Oh, because they're road running to get to the awkwardly positioned tavern in the middle. Good to know. Do we now have sufficient glass to make this? We do have 25 glass. So I want to make the maintenance building. It requires 290 more electricity, though. During the winter, we have no change to windmill production. During the storms, we do. So I want to make sure we're building more when it's not the storm. They don't get their own house. They get their own pile of 6 people living together with them. How's our food production? As of right now, it's sliding. This adds 54 more per day. So yeah, we need to make additional food producers. We have so much more meat coming in, and no mushrooms right now because of the winter. So we're going to make another house here for additional meat production. And then we make the maintenance hut, which will keep our buildings well repaired. And then we need to research how to make copper ingots. Yeah, seems plausible. Alright. Is there a road out here, actually? I'm just throwing things absolutely randomly. Are you on a road? You say that you are. So where is the road out this way? Ah, it's right there already. Cool. Okay. Again, maintenance depot can live anywhere. We need power, though. Okay, power while I'm thinking of it. There's level 2 wind turbine we can learn about eventually. What does that take to learn about? Enforced durability. For that, we'll have 125 wires, so not yet. Insulated furnaces is how we begin to make bronze ingot. We have to have even more bricks saved up. So our bricks go in the right direction. They're not listed here. So we need another kill, most likely. We need another. The story of this playthrough. This is a game like Age of Empires. I'm honestly not sure. I've never played Age of Empires. I know basically nothing about it. So if you know about Age of Empires, please report in. Is this game like Age of Empires? Please and thanks. Alright, you make meaty food. It's not on the road. It's just slightly back from it. I missed the place where you connect it, so... build here. There's an obstacle in the way. We may have to build in a strange direction to get this attached. This game is not like Age of Empires. Alright, thank you for the help on that one. And then I hope to cross the front here. Not quite. Something is slightly in the wrong place here for connecting. Let's find a weird way to connect. Oh, it's actually fine. I was probably going to build a road on top of the road. Roads all the way down. Okay, so we can't get the next level of turbines until we have wires and such. Which means time for more basic turbines. Alright, this is where we put all of them so far. One of these days we'll find a place that has just absolutely crazy wind. But I wonder if 3 or 4 may be as high as you can go when you're at this level of windmill. Oh, that one's 5. Nice, nice, nice. And 3. God. All get made very quickly. Hey Matt, you thought this game was 1.0? I think it's early access, but I'm not certain on that. I'm fairly sure it's early access. What did my scouts find? Underground water. Cool. Love to have it eventually. Oh. I just glanced up. I'm so glad I looked. We're heading very close to having no water left. So, no more double distribution of water. Everyone gets regular water for right now. And we'll need to put some more pumps in fairly soon. Very glad I noticed that. So this is probably the essentials more easily. Very good, very good. Have we need better roading? Gosh, I hope so. Is there water? There's definitely water on the world map that I've not gotten yet. So, in the valley here, we have a well going. You can only build one well, if there are multiple locations. Oh, no, actually, only one spot there. The other one is water being hauled in. So, well made there already. Well here, not yet made. Okay. Build that one. I'm going to hold off till it's made here, and then deploy the workers, so don't forget to do so. Hey, got an achievement called the Center of Rebirth. Have 100 structures in this settlement. I don't know what portion of those are just windmills, but we're currently at 560 bonus power. Alright, never mind. I'm not going to sit and watch that. Don't let me forget, friends. We have to figure out the water sitch. And a guest wants a meeting. Hello there, hammer person. Hi, Chief. I'm Carla. Excuse my haste, I've come a long way and you're the only group of people I've come across. I need your help. I'm a member of a village of 20 people and our water wells have run dry. You're not alone, sister. We couldn't find a permanent solution in our vicinity. With our solution worsening day by day, fellow villagers like me have gone to seek help. Next up, they want a Gek, I'm sure. I could say take a breath and listen. We have no choice to leave our home. We have neither strength nor resources to build a settlement from scratch. If you'd have us, we'd like to join you. They want to bring 20 more people here. Though I hate to ask for more, it's a long and arduous journey. My people, already battered, need supply and resources to complete the journey. Can you help us? We'll do all we can. 240 water, basic tools and meals, or go away. Join us, won't you? I've given them all the money, all of the water. I'm sure this is fine. Like I said though, we need to get more water. Now, water pumps next. We can't research it quite yet until we have electricity functioning, copper electricity. For now, basic wells are needed. And these are all showing they're dried. So I think the problem is that not all, but most of the water sources have dried out already, which is why we need to get the world map water going to. And are there some that are farther away from the base that I haven't tapped yet? Okay, there are 3 out here. We need to put roads on those also. We'll do in a second. But Carl's about to leave. Thank you, Chief. All necessities in place. I hope I'll be able to bring my people here before too late. Our journey will take 15 to 20 days. Alright, so in 15 to 20 days, we have to have a bunch more houses made and a bigger stockpile of water especially. Luckily, we are now producing over our consumption because I lowered people's water rations to normal. The 20 people coming in. Cool. Back to the world map. How's that well going? 38%. We got time still. And no other resource is important as water right now, I'm fairly sure. But they're all set up and going except for this one. Good. Okay. Maintenance. Maintenance. We can build it now. We have the power for it. We can create it. Behold. The hopefully on the road maintenance building. Our first building with wires on it. And we're not yet researching. So I should start research as soon as I end the old one. This one requires, we have copper ingots. It requires more bricks though. So let's wait on the bricks. This one goes right now. Crop rotation, making actual farms with grain and linen both. So ingots are needed for this, so they go together. And then the one below here needs wire. Wire comes here. We'll learn about more better food. Maybe the food will run out as the water is currently running out also. And we're looking close to capped on clay over and over again. So I want more people working in the kiln for bricks. It's already loaded up. This kiln for glass. I probably need another kiln for more bricks, most likely. The scouts have found water. Hey, the thing we want most of all. So, in the new area to the south here, the seaside, we'll build the water tower and the well again. Nice. I'm hoping I can put some of my craftsmen at this location. We have to count houses in a little bit also. So in 20 days they arrive. Alright, we made the maintenance shed. We can put 2 craftsmen here. So they're going to try to maintain full maintenance on everything. Higher upkeep cost, but lower chance of accident. For now, we'll stay there, seeing what the upkeep is like. I'm going to give them only 3 workers for now, because I want to save others to go on the world map, hopefully. Maintenance workforce low, so building construction times are extended. They've got to still be faster than we had no building, correct? Hopefully so. We'll see eventually. All right. We're ready to take the next step in our construction projects. We have the infrastructure to build advanced structures and perform regular maintenance. The needs for building maintenance are determined daily and must be met. Chief, you can determine how much care we take, but remember, buildings can't stand on their own, and it won't take long before they turn into death traps if they're not properly cared for. So I wonder if I just introduced a new challenge in the game that was not there previously. To this point, nothing ever fell down, but now suddenly everything's falling down. I'll give them no more workers for now. No one else allowed. Okay, show me the water pump is made, so 2 more workers, more water. Good. The Plan Save City has never invented the need for maintenance. Yeah, there's a lot of things we should just never, ever, ever make. If we do nothing, then surely the game will be fine with us. And we are out of workers again, unfortunately. So we'll get 20 of them in 18 more days. I'd like to get the better quality residences up before then, but for that we need wires. We did finish researching farming. So next up, the furnaces. We need more bricks, though. Hey, got an achievement called Survive 5 Years. At the end of year number 5, population up by 35. We ran out of water, also very low on food. Now, that food reduction was because of the warship arriving. We gave them a bunch of food. But this is a bit of an issue. The water situation's rough. Now, that said, the water replenished by 78%, so we'll be able to get a bunch more water, though in the fall or so it'll drop again. So we have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, the water production just jumped to 724. Also, the recently built water producers, we need to connect to the roads. Yes, we'll then deal with the business with clay in a bit. As spring came, no children grew up. How many do we have right now? 12 children. Hopefully they grow up pretty soon. So where are my new water producers? You are there. You need a road. You're very close to a road. Perfection. 67 to 96 water a day. Good. Now I threw down at least one more somewhere else. This is my coal digger. Not coal, sorry, my copper digger. We don't need that quite now either. And 96 also. So this one has 3 water around it. Is at 96. It's also on a road, I think. It is. So I do wonder if I put additional water producers in here, if they'd be able to work through this more efficiently or quickly. Not sure. That water producer has a road also. Has some water around it. This one out here on the road as well. I believe that's all the water producers for now. It is so climbing pretty nicely. Good. Okay, so the clay into brick location can have no more workers, unfortunately. That really is the challenge right now. And we're stockpiling clay tremendously, so a new brick kiln could be good. And then the farms. Oh, the farms. I hope that farms are more efficient than the meat gathering and so on. Speaking of meat gathering and so on, this one says there is some problem. Oh, full up on leather. I see that we have a lot of leather coming in, and we're close to capped on clothing. So, I don't know. We're producing 20 and we're consuming 17. If I drop down 1, we'll see if that works a little bit better. But we will end up with even more leather, though, unfortunately. I just need to stay focused. Right. The business with the kiln is what comes next. So, more bricks, more bricks, more bricks. Beautiful. It's very much a squirrel moment. I have trouble locking into this game because there's so many doodads and things happening everywhere. Darn you, doodads. But lumber's getting low. I'm still not sure what's actually being consumed for, other than my building. So we're gonna watch the next few days and see if it actually goes up correctly. Food is going up nicely. Everything is going nicely. How does the game compare with the cute Western robot city builder? What was that game called? I mean, I know what you're talking about for sure. And for me, it compares favorably. Because that game feels more like Anno 1800, and this game feels more like Banished and such. So I think they're importantly different games, both pretty darn fun. Yeah, SteamWorld Dig it was called. Exactly right. Okay. Has the thing I worried about actually happened? We've hit a new cycle. Am I not allowed to do the technology before our cycle? If so, we got big problems. Hey, Blue Link. Thank you for the continuing Prime subscription. You had a vacation on the beach. I am really, really impressed by that. I hope it was really enjoyable. Thinking about beaches right now feels very strange, given it's so darn cold here. Blue Link, thank you for generosity for sure. We've now reached this cycle of metalworks and such. Now, if I can't do prior technology, we got big, big problems. You can still do technology, thank goodness. I thought the game said that if the time passes you by, you got problems. But we're kind of behind on technology right now, largely to limited bricks. Now, with the new kiln going, more bricks are coming in. We shouldn't fall behind again. And I believe I just started researching copper and such. For that, though, I'm going to need additional copper mining. I think we're producing way too much clay now. It's close to capping out over and over again. So, we're also making a bunch of stone. I'm going to strip 5 workers from here. And see. It's 50 in Minnesota today. I actually don't know the temperature here in Tokyo today. I wouldn't be surprised it's warmer, though I haven't gone outside, so I'm not quite sure. 5 more workers. Okay. Also, build houses. Can you select resources you want from a mine? Kind of. We're going to the mines right now anyway, but you can choose what you want from what's available nearby. So let me show you over this way. Soon there, soon there, soon there. So, if we found a source or a seam of metal there, then yeah, you can dig it. So this one right here sees both iron and also copper. This location we haven't explored yet. We'll explore it now and see what we got. But this is the copper mine. So I want to get it started just to see how much we need for copper ore also, which is being researched currently. Towards a better life, a new frontier. Developments in chemistry. Alchemists no more. We should take care to preserve momentum. Our revolutionary progress in energy production has paved the way for coming up with products we've theorized but never attempted to produce before. We've set our sights on miraculous medicines to drinks with thousands of flavors. We can enrich our lives by realizing these dearly missed commodities. First objective, develop earned rights and pressurized systems. Make drinks and medicine. Start daily distribution through taverns and infirmaries, and observe the benefits of successful distribution. I'll try. I can't quite do that yet, but gosh, I'll try. We got the smelter now. Awesome. For copper and bronze both. Right now I just need copper. So, I'll throw down the tier 2 smelter. For that we need 14 wire. Okay. Okay, video game. I thought wire was made out of copper ingots. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's just straight copper instead. we may have a slight issue. So learning to make wire requires copper ingots. Oh, this smelter is the tier 2 producer. We can use one of our forges. The basic forges can be used for this also. Which are here. Okay. You, my friend, switch into copper production. Go, go, go. Thank goodness. And then we can learn how to make wires also. Good. Food goes up. 12 days people arrive. You're complaining for want of fish. So this is working really poorly. It's waiting for fish all the time. So I'm going to go down 1 fewer workers there. Also, something just dropped. I think efficiency just dropped because morale is dropping also. We're giving them extra tools every day. I kind of want to give them extra water and food, but I know that going into the fall, we're not going to have enough water coming in. Oh, also, I wanted to wait on the world map until we got our wells made. Did I do that now? No. Okay, once we get more workers, we're sending them out to Seaside to bring more water and defense and so on. That'll be in 11 more days. Okay. We have way too much clay buildup, so I'm going to lower 2 workers there to get more. And how is that smelting going, I wonder? It's right here. Burning along nicely. We need to have, I think, 12 to research this. 13, actually. We have 2 so far. We now have 6. Wait, why is that? So it's 0.7 per day. I apologize. I thought each circle was 4, but no, it is 4 every day. So 3 full days needed and a little bit for that. Hey, Klaus, you're exactly right. For me, this game is Frostpunk plus Banished. I think it's delightful. It's an absolutely delightful game with nice overlap between them. It also has a really interesting tech tree in that you can only unlock the next period of tech when your city has existed long enough. So even if you have really fast technology development, you can't go forward to here until we reach the age of mechanical expansion. It's nice. It's nice. Social hierarchy is a gray area. Chief, this may seem a bit sinister at first. Sorry, sinister, left-handed. But hear us out. We've all worked hard and paid the price to make life what it is here. We provide a level of comfort and order that can even be considered luxury in our lost world. There are risks in opening our doors to outsiders, but we know there's nothing else we can do to grow. Still, it isn't right that newcomers should immediately have access to the same opportunities and welfare as brothers and sisters who have paid a heavy price. I guess as far as we've come. Uh-oh, stratification. What can we do? There are people among us who underwent craftsman training more than 5 times. It's simply not fair for someone to show up at the door tomorrow and immediately supersede the hard-working fellows. It's not supersede. It's not supersede. We demand you solve this matter with a regulation to give extra benefits to those who have lived and worked here for longer. Oh no, the us and the them creeps in. We get the hierarchy of contribution. Those who have been living in the settlement for a longer period of time will have some preferential rights, namely being first in distribution of shares, separate participation in trainings, and housing lotteries, for example. Relative newcomers will not have rights when they've worked in heavy and dirty jobs for some times. Or, I understand, but we can't put down our fellows. Good guy Resorty strikes again. They are our brothers, we just don't know it yet. People may join us, as long as they join us in the work of the place and they act halfway decently and friendly, they will get materials just like us. Hopefully that not lead to tremendous rage on the part of our people. Who knows. Show me the copper bars. We got 5, going in the right direction still. I would refuse to be insular in this playthrough. Okay. Though I need workers for... Actually, one thing. We're making way too many iron ingots, so I'm going to change this one over to copper also. Wait, you're making... It said 20 a day. Oh god! The world's on fire! So it now says 4 a day. When I changed it over initially, it was showing iron ingots production rate, which is much, much faster. Alright, so... Zeus is angry again. I don't know what this particular building did. This lumber mill offended the Lord somehow. One worker has died. Alright, we gotta rebuild that lumber mill for sure. Another paper producer. Maybe that's it. The sheer arrogance of having decided that you want to write things down. Shame, shame, shame. We still do not know about any kind of lightning rods. Also surprised the windmills didn't get hit first, but that's my theory of the gods hate us. They also must be crazy. Haley Puckett died that time. Kirby Puckett's mother is no more. Or Kirby Puckett's mom. So these stone deposits, now that I have the pits, I probably don't need. So I can get rid of the stone deposits just to have more space for building. Most likely. Fill up a leather. Quite a bit of meat also. If we really need workers, we can remove them from those locations. 13. Alright, we can now research how to make wires. Technology shall be ours. The water pump and the wire. So get more water from deep underground. That's gonna be huge. And then we can do enforced durability, learn to make tin also. Hello, miss, how's it going? This game is relatively banished-like, but I think it has some interesting additions on top of that. IMO. Okay, morale just dropped a whole bunch. There's an ongoing fire, it says. Wait, what is this? What is this nonsense? So maybe the lightning strike jumped over and burned this place down? We must prevent the fire from irreversibly damaging the building and spreading to others. However, it will reduce our workforce. Wee-oo-wee-oo. So for 3 days, they're out there fighting the fire. Look, we have pumps. Pumpy many pump. So someone got a little bit overzealous in cooking the meat. The other on each building. No, it's only once they declare they're on fire that that you can then choose level of interaction. So people are unhappy about the lightning strike and also the buildings being on fire. Yeah. We're working on it. Don't you worry, team. Everything's fine here. Luckily, the lumber mill's been remade, so we'll get more paper production. As of right now, we have tons of paper. I'm going to give them just a couple workers there. And it does take a while to go out. It said 3 days. Consuming all my water, too. Wow. Okay, I was thinking about saving these workers for working in the wire producer, whatever that is. We could also make new farms. Or we just make more houses. Or we hold off making houses until we can make the residences. Contains up to 12 people. So the second tier of housing holds 2 more people each. It takes 95 power instead of only 15 power. Wire making is now possible. So we need more houses, definitely. And I think it might be time to start a second area for houses. Or I can move these soup kitchens also. So mushrooms move and meat moves. Good. Then we're adding at least 2 more houses. Can I fit 3 here if I move this over some? 1, 2, I think I can actually. So briefly, homelessness. Can, good. And up here the same. And hoping there's like a button to directly upgrade all these buildings. Okay, those are all in range of the tavern's mighty generosity. Carlos people get here in 8 more days. The fire is out. All right. As of now, we have no soup kitchens at all. So we're making absolutely no food currently. Let's fix that. So 1, 2, and 3 on the road up here. So fish, meat, mushrooms for these 3. And then we also have a veggie one somewhere, I think, though I may have destroyed that. Complaint here, we are out of lumber. I was wondering where the lumber was being consumed. It's being consumed to make additional tools. Okay, we may need more proper lumber craters soon. We need more wood production also then. The job queues, the job queues. For now, we'll make fewer hammers each day and see if that helps. Okay, so my logistics are falling apart. So I know early we discovered that many of our lumber camps are running out of lumber. We can or cannot make lumber camps on the world map. Well, there's one location in the forest we can build on this province. Though we don't yet know how to make lumber camps out here, unfortunately. I don't know why we don't. It feels like a pretty basic thing. I'd love to send more people to the world map. We just had a bunch of people grow up, but I need to get people back inside the kitchens first, which I've lost again. And then the wood thing also. So I don't put the food producers right here, obviously. But they're struggling to find the lumber they need to build up. So, we're talking about getting more wood first. Very basic wood collector. These trees look like they like to be cut down also. The smoke thickens. There's a disaster in the distance. The air is burning our throat. The sky is reddening. What are we gonna do? Just remain calm. Everything is fine. So the forest fire coming possibly? The fire is still burning. But then, time to modernize. I feel like we're behind on technology suddenly in a horrible way. As we continue to grow, the volume and variety of our needs will likewise expand. There can be no further progress without more potent energy sources to support the growing need for production and the flow of daily life. Coal is the most valuable and readily available resource for this, just as it was centuries ago when our ancestors first revolutionized the civilization. Let's pool our efforts and make our first coal generator. I would like to. Now, did I finish researching durability? No. We finished making wire, though. So, I think wire is made at the smelter. Maybe. No, the smelter needs wire. So where would I possibly make wire then? Maybe the forge? Maybe the smithy? The smithy makes it. We have one smithy right now, and it's making tools. Though falling apart on tools because we have no lumber. Alright, must resolve that problem, then we can get wire, but we observed a large fire in the distance. We are unfortunately familiar with the situation. Though severely diminished, our species is still the main cause of these fires. We can't say when or if it'll be extinguished, if it'll spread to us, or even if we can intervene. However, it's certain that we'll be exposed to dense smoke and all the hazards it'll contain. We can take some precautions or accept whatever fate brings to us. The decision is yours. Alright, so we can keep a lookout, which means less health and less workforce. And 9 morale for everybody. Fires get brought under control anytime they occur. Or we're fine as long as we don't get burned. Alright, everyone stay inside. Everything is terrible for the next 6 days. We get less meat and less food produce overall. Fine. And a building is still burning apparently. I don't see where. But what I do see is we need wire. So we'll change that one. We need to get the wood situation figured out also. I believe I just put a new wood camp somewhere. I think I put it over here. I did. So 3 more choppers. We'll probably need to get more out there. But what I really need now is another lumber camp, which will make... One second. We've got a bunch of paper. I'm going to move off of paper to straight lumber here instead. And we'll see how the consumption versus production goes. We may need more still. And we do have 1 paper producer, I believe. Yes, out here. So we don't need that much paper. I'm going to go with just 1 production for now. This is Soupville of Fish. I have very few people working there intentionally. This is meat producer, fine also. And now that we have additional... production of lumber, my new soup kitchen should be getting made right here. They are. Okay. Workforce is very low right now because people are staying inside. So actually working is not happening in some places and very low in others. So I have so much meat that I'm going to actually invite my workers to get extra food for a little bit to keep them working. And then I'll give them extra water also. And I had to pull back their tool level because we're running out of tools gradually. Okay. Hope that makes a little bit more happiness. These are building up now. And a group are arriving that's not Carla's group, I believe. So we can get 2 more groups of people fairly quickly. Right now I have a limited number of job sites as opposed to a limited number of workers. So I want to send folks to the world map. That'll get another well going. Someday roads. Okay. With the wires, I can make better houses. I can also research tin and such. The fact that we need 125 wires. Everything else is research in this era. If we go forward, we need a little bit more paper to get the metalworks and steel and so on. Or the pub and better meals. So all it requires more paper after I just turned paper production off. Oh. Is some paper still coming in? We're still allegedly getting 22 a day off of this thing. Though it's not working because people are kind of bummed. If I give them more workers, it gets very close to being able to be made. So I want to borrow 1 worker from... We have so much iron ingots. I'll borrow 1 worker from there. This will help it function again, just barely. And that will eventually get us the paper we need for next research. We're watching the horde coming to join us. Does not say how many. 14 more workers. I love it. All right. Show me the business with the housing then. This is the most recent built house. We have still open 10 plus 3 plus 10. Enough for Carla's people to join us still. Because of that, I can now get full paper production. And I'll send more to the world map in just a moment. I just need to get these things made first. We'll want to have another wire producer, I assume. Though once the hiding inside and the fire end, people work much more efficiently, I'm sure. Okay, you make meat burning. Good. I moved both of these over to lumber construction. So we now have as much being produced as being consumed. I believe that includes what we're using for building, which is not a permanent amount. Maybe. This game started fairly simply, and now it feels like the it does feel like the logistics queues are becoming more and more aggressive. Mushroom cooking also. And there's one more type of cooking I want to get going. It's coming up right here as well. Oh, we're so low on food. Holy cow. I know for a while there that I stopped producing food because all were broken down. But I didn't realize we're consuming that much food right now. Veggies, go, go, go. I may need another soup producer. Am I giving double meals? I'm sorry, we can't do that anymore. We may have to go even low amounts. I seem to be enjoying this game. Oh, I absolutely am. I'm absolutely loving this game. Even though things are falling apart a little bit. So you're out of sand right now. Is that because people are too bummed to work in the sand pit, which is behind a mountain, I remember. Aha, hello sand pit. So there's not much sand being produced. Fine. Merchants arrived. What will you sell me? Just meat and fish and leather. 3 things I just don't need. I need to keep my wire and tools, unfortunately. So thank you for visiting, sir. Good day, sir. Newcomers are here. A crowd of strangers is approaching. It seems that Carla and her people have survived the journey, at least some of them. A total of 11 workers, 2 craftsmen, and 5 children have joined us. So a total of only 18. 2 people died. A sudden, sharp, but welcome increase in population. Welcome to the team. I have nothing to do with the craft people, I believe. Is food going up? It most certainly isn't. We were fine on food for a while. I know we've let a few more people in. We have so much meat that I probably need to build another one of these things. I kind of want to watch for one more day, but how on earth are we needing 125 more food? Has it really gotten that bad that fast? I guess so. Getting the fine meals going will definitely help. Alright, tons of workers. I want to send some of them to the map, but I know putting them on the map gives the +2 food consumption per day, each one. So let's head in the direction of just making more food first, and then we'll sort out past that. And you fit here? You cannot. Goodbye, stone deposit. Hope that's not a mistake. We'll see eventually. If we need more stone, we got big problems. The kitchen is next. Allows workers to make filling meals. That'd be cool. Now, though, I just need the simple meals. The anything meals. Okay, tools are dropping. We need to make a new tool producer soon also. This is fine. Hello, Cluck. Is this game as challenging as Banished? Unfortunately, I have not played Banished, so I cannot answer that question even a little bit. If you have played Banished in channel, please let our friend know. How's this game's difficulty compared to Banished? Develop static turbines and coal generators. First, I'd like to discover advanced turbines for a little step up in power for sure. For that, though, we need another 75 wire. Hey, the fire is over, so everyone's efficiency's gone back up. We're producing a lot more stuff now, including more food. So I wonder if people were over-consuming food because their morale was low. I'm going to give them a little extra food now and see how that works out. I feel like I need to play Banished just so I can tell people how the games compare to Banished. It's always a question I just don't know. And okay, this is a forge for basic iron. We are Apparently consuming it right now. I don't recall for what, though. Okay, here are the new buildings going up nicely. Both will be meat producers. Meat consumers, sorry. Okay, number 1, fried meats. Workers. Number 2, fried meats. Workers. Okay. Lots of water. Fine on meat production. Food is increasing good. Alright, we need tool producers again. So, my base is kind of jammed in a weird way. I'm going to use some of the space out here I've not done for anything yet, just to make the things I need urgently. Which tool producer is most important right now, which is the Mighty Smith. I'll try to keep the trees up just in case. Okay. As that's done, I might want to have another water producer, we'll see. Hello, Official Gasu. Is this game actually worth buying, or is it only another Banished? I think it has enough interesting differences. It has a world map layer. It also has a different technology tree. Now, with that said, if you're someone who thinks of Banished as just being a game with buildings that interact, then maybe this game is just new Banished. Looks similar to Frostpunk. Yeah, I think Banished plus Frostpunk is a really good description. There's a little bit of both of those. So those of you who have played Banished, how far into technology does Banished go? I've heard of it as kind of just a medieval game, but those of you who know the game more seriously, do you eventually get the Industrial Revolution in Banished? We are getting that in this eventually. I have the paper for research. You're absolutely right, Garrett. Thanks for catching that. All right, here, more tools. Hey, we have no power again. This is why we need coal. This is why coal is necessary. All right, a couple quick things. So, basic power will be fine. Bring me a place with more wind. This is still 3. I'm going to throw a couple more in here. And where are there other wind gusts coming? Not too much else. Out here we have 1. I don't know what that white is in the sky. Maybe there's a tiny little bit of blow-in. There's no real tech tree in Banished. Okay, in that case, this game is definitely different from Banished. In that this one has a substantial tech tree, and you can discover more and more good stuff. Hey, there's a good one. Unfortunately, it only gives 3 puffs worth. Over here, 4 puffs worth. All right. Bring me more power. Hopefully we can upgrade this eventually. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, I've been told that Banished gets super repetitive. That's part of why I've never actually played it, because I was discouraged from doing so, as not being a complex enough game for me to really enjoy it, which is plausible at least. Okay, we may have what we need for research now. We do. Thanks for catching that. We have the wire we need, so we can knock that out. With that, bigger turbines. More. Banished still worth a play? I don't know. Is it worth playing a really old game just to say I've done so? Is that actually worthwhile? We still have no lumber. I played Farthest Frontier. Nope, another game I've not played. That one came out at a time that I was deep into a CK3 playthrough. I thought I built a new lumber mill. No, I moved a lumber mill over to producing wood instead of producing paper. We have 1 paper producer, I believe, somewhere. I have no idea. The map's confusing. Friends, we're going to pause the game right there. And this game is one I'm enjoying quite a bit. I'll pause it though for the next 3 minutes because an ad break is coming. Let's do a little bit more crossword puzzle and then get back to chasing our our logistics around the map. We'll figure out eventually. I haven't played Valheim recently. No, I've not played Valheim since I first streamed it. It's a great game. There's so many games like that recently. Valheim's a good time, but It requires too much mining on stream for me to enjoy it too much. It looks good though. Working across the crosses. So Blank Beach, a suburb in Honolulu, no idea. Presidential middle name of the 1880s. Alright, so post-Civil War, do I know any middle names? Rutherford B. Hayes. What's that B stand for? I have no idea. Alternative to a snake. So what are snakes other than the animal? Plumbers have snakes. Plumbers use snakes to clear clogs. It could be Drano or something like that. Use the wrench to take things apart. Not sure. Professional who might have novel ideas for healing. So novel means new, of course, but it also could be a kind of book. So someone who writes a textbook on medicine. No idea. Open in a way. Vulnerable. Open could be like open for business. Open could be nothing yet built on it, like an open field. Party pick. Party pick. You could bring a gift. You could like pick a tail to put onto the donkey. A party could be a nominee, like a political party. Nice. 2023 IMAX documentary about NASA's James Webb Space Telescope. No clue. Eye in the Sky. The final story in James Joyce's collection Dubliners. Joyce a heretic. Never gonna read him. Alright, here comes some downs. Panglossian advice. Alright, so can't remember the Panglossian story. I thought it was a kind of starry-eyed optimism. Though it's probably Pollyannish advice. I can't remember exactly. A contrite race in Nancy Kress's sci-fi novel Steel Across the Sky. I have no idea. The Apologators. Blank transplant. Procedure also known as a keratoplasty. So keratin is dead cells or cells that are like growing out, like hair and fingernails are keratin. Who's a heretic? I said that James Joyce is. I've attempted to read Joyce 2 or 3 times, and there's just nothing to it. Or I'm too dumb, your choice. Master of None Star Aziz. It's Ansari. I think that's how it's spelled. I'm happy to learn that I'm wrong, though. We'll see. It meant nothing to Napoleon. So what's the word for nothing in French? I'm guessing it's a nil of some sort, though I really don't know. I'll put in Nilo, and we'll see if that's right. It probably is not. Gustav Mahler's Blank Lied von der Erde. So Mahler, of course, writes symphonies and things like that. Don't quite know. Don't quite know. Hardwired. Innate, possibly. Hardwired could be some kind of like electronic device. Inherent. There we go. Is Mole Person wrong? All I want is for Mole Person to be right sometime. Also, sorry might be an I. Not sure. Darn you, darn you, Mole Person. Inherent. Good. Tanning bed attire. I don't know. Like goggles are often worn because you don't want to hurt your eyes. One could wear a bikini or a towel, I suppose. I have no idea. No idea. Okay. Weighty work. Weighty work. Lifting things. Digging. No idea. Stockpile. Uh-oh. Stockpile's a verb also. It's not just a place where things go. But it can also be, stick away. Not sure. Dungeons & Dragons genre for short. We know one. It's a role-playing game. 3 more than Back to the Game. A hybrid fruit. Could be a tangelo. Good. It's better than nothing in your hand. So your hand could be cards. Two pair. 1 pair. The crosses begin. So if we started... But that'd be began. I'm feeling strong about start. I don't know why I am. Start 2. That'll do it. It's 2 pair. Last one, then back to the game. Few. Okay. So few of that spelling means not too many something, only a few of them. A scanty amount. FEW few, I think, doesn't mean anything else. It's FEU few. There's also PHEW few. Not sure. Anyway, a pretty good start on today, the Monday. Maybe someday, viewer will make a crossword where mole person's an answer for half the crossword. You know what? I should look up and see if mole person has ever been in the New York Times crossword. And if not, I could try to make a New York Times crossword with mole person as the centerpiece. That could be amazing. Is there no dark mode on that site? I don't think so. I don't think there is. My browser's in dark mode, but nothing on that one. Unfortunately. Yeah, your poor eyes. Alright, what were we doing other than worrying about not having lumber? That was the big issue. So we're producing too few logs. So I think we're going to have to get more wood cutting going, deeper and deeper into the forest here. This woodcutter has no more wood around it. It's not declared it's done though, because it could have iron miners. We don't need that right now. You hate dark modes. This is a problem. Half the chat loves dark mode as if it were its #1 son. Others of you despise light mode. And I don't know why. I don't know why there's this strong feeling about light and dark. So I tend to use light mode also. Which is apparently quite offensive to some people. So, I don't know. I just do what I do. It's probably like I grew up with light mode as the only thing. And, I mean, it's fine. I don't mind at all. But some people really do mind a lot. Half the chat's old enough to remember when computers were enforced dark mode. Good call. I do remember typing out a whole bunch of basic stuff. And my 10. Start. 20. Go to start. Endless. Just do my thing. This is the problem. I just want everyone to like me. No, it's fine. You're absolutely right. I should ignore chat's contributions. The only way to go. Okay, so with the new wood producer, which you have to actually activate, it is here. Your hunter. Even more meat. We don't need more meat. No, we have way too much meat. Stop that. So, the new woodcutter was by the farms. Where are the farms? If I can find any one woodcutter, I can go through all the others. It's right here, actually. Okay. So, 3 more woodcutters gives 100 more per day. At that, we're allegedly producing more than enough. Good. Right across the way, I'm going to throw in a new lumber mill to make more, you know, lumber. Once that's made, we'll be fine on tools again. And how are we looking on getting our first residence made? We can make it now. It costs 95 electricity. We'll do that soon enough. Well resource is exhausted. So there's no water left here. It is the middle of autumn. So like last year, we're running out of water going into the winter. There is water on the world map. It's not being collected, I think, or is it all being collected right now? Also, my wanderers are not wandering, are they? They've all been stuck in one place. Or the highlands have water we could get. So, we don't have enough lumber to build the watchtower or the well. Fine. Do that soon. But for now, more exploring. You, my friend, are going to head down to the seaside. Still have not met anyone out there. It seems like a pretty empty place so far. Alright, more wood, more good. So with that, I believe we'll have sufficient lumber to stop worrying for a little while. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Over here, I have loose engineers who are doing nothing. We now can make wind turbines. The best thing ever. Which means we have finished the moving forward technology tree. So static turbines could come next with coal generation. For that, we need more wires. We can learn the pub and better meals. Better food, happy people. Let's try that. At the mines, I haven't found coal quite yet, but I believe there's an area where I haven't yet gone digging and seeing. Eka asks a very cruel question. Resorty, how's your Japanese learning going? Are you happy? How dare you, Eka? How dare you? I mean, am I happy with my language progress? The answer is no, of course. Am I trying my best? Gosh, I'm trying. How's it going? You know, I spend too much time reading books that are not written in Japanese. I spend far too much time reading fora for my various football teams. I just haven't prioritized it. The long and short of it is I have not prioritized my my language learning. Now, should I? Of course. Will I? I don't know. I also go to the gym, right? I go to the gym also. And this is good and important, but man alive, there's only so much time in the day. I don't know how to do all of them, unfortunately. What I do know, though, is producing more power. So what does it take to make the bigger windmill? Tin ingot. So we have to start digging up tin. Hoping to find coal as well. Yeah, how do I be the person who gets it all? Who can do everything? Oh, no, Eka, you didn't upset me. My how dare you line was very much meant as a joke. If it did not feel funny, I apologize. But I was trying to be ha 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 funny guy resorty. Good old funny guy resorty. We're consuming a little bit too much lumber. We're producing almost no tools. Wait, really? Didn't I just set up a new toolmaker? Oh gosh, video game. Everything was so under control. Now nothing is under control. I know I made a tool constructor. No, I'm meaning to tease though about my Japanese training. It's totally my fault, and it is one of my greatest shames, I suppose. Like, if I live here long term and do not learn Japanese, it's totally on me. Like, it is just a thing I will regret not doing, but no one's to blame for my quote-unquote jokes. What I'm seeing is we have just enough lumber being produced, so we're not making any extra. Which is to say... So right now it might just be that all of the materials going into this machine. We'll see if it builds up some afterwards. But the machines in Japanese gyms are Japanese sized. No, the machines are standard standard gym machine size. The only thing though is the majority of people who use them are shorter. So every time I use a machine, I've got to adjust its size, which is fine. I don't mind that at all. But it is a little silly each time, recognizing that, yep, I am kind of tall. No, I think the part that was only slightly offensive about the Japanese question is, are you happy with your progress? I'm not happy with anything I've ever done in my entire life. I'm perpetually dissatisfied. It's a harsh winter. Alright, so... I believe harsh winters mean that people's morale drop in a big way. Possibly. We have to replace ad time with language practice instead of crosswords. As I mentioned before, I used to do Duolingo on stream, and it got boring after a while for folks. People really enjoyed the basic stuff, but once it was hard to follow along, people didn't enjoy it so much. Unfortunately. 7 children born this year. Happy year! Happy children! So next up we need to dig down at these holes, and suddenly we have tons of lumber coming in, now that I stopped building. We'll discover what's beneath these locations, and hoping that one of them is coal. We also need tin production, so we might need to have 2 mines out here. Rising upkeep demands. Chief, we've come a long way as a community. Our need for different infrastructure for diversified needs and production chains is rapidly increasing. Our settlement needs permanent solutions that will support advanced construction methods. In addition, advanced structures need regular maintenance. Build a maintenance building. I definitely already did so. So mission accomplished immediately, I guess. We'll just watch and see where these are going. Do I reset my the gym machines back to normal size when I'm done? Wait, why is it a good person to put it back down? So I definitely cleaned everything when I'm done using it, but I didn't know there was a gym rule to return the like the size of the machine to a neutral size. We found coal, thank goodness. Let's go ahead and dig that first. Is this a true thing that I just don't know about? Because different people need different sizes. And so I guess I've always thought that maybe the next person coming along is resorty size. And so they'll be perfectly happy with where it is. I don't know, though. Like, definitely if I have things at an incredibly high level that I can imagine people could not reach easily, then I will lower that down. It's in the guidebook for the gym. See, unfortunately, I can't read the guidebook. It's in Japanese. This is the problem. This is the problem. All right, so it's a harsh winter. Everything is terrible, so work has really fallen apart. That said, food is still going up a little bit. Water is now dropping because the one water area went dry. Yeah, maybe I'm a bad gym user. I'm ready to accept that if it's true. I'm ready to say that maybe let's put it back to the normal level. Not said, we do have some stream viewers who are really into working out, who have usernames that include the word swole in them. Next time the swole person comes in, I will ask them what they do at the gym. Like, I always put away the little hand weights, right? The hand weights go away for sure. I wash everything, you know, the benches. I return the benches to normal size, normal like flatness. But when it comes to machines, I tend not to. I don't know. A Jerry005, thank you for the resubscription. You played CK3 for the first time today. Send help. It is a game that has a bit of a learning curve. I believe in you, though. You can get it figured out. You're surely going to do wonderfully, wonderfully, wonderfully. All right. We don't have enough copper in to run the 2 forges. So I'm going to stop 1 forge for now. Eventually it might turn back on. We'll see. That gives me more works, though. A message from the community. Hello, friends. Our settlement has begun to resemble a giant machine, fueled by the labor force. We must make sure to keep it well provided for. We should look into expanding the population while making sure we can provide for them. A total force of 350 people should suffice. What are you talking about? 350 people? We got 179 right now, apparently. 8 kiddos. We'll see. You don't know how descriptive Twitch usernames are? So when the person named Swole Irish comes in, they have 2 questions every time. Number 1, what does Ireland look like in your game? Number 2, is there a gym? So the guy might be stuck on his shtick. It's possible. It's possible he's just really enjoying himself. But it looks to me like he actually does care about Ireland and working out. We can ask, though. Is it all made up? Like, you, Oblu Turnip, aren't you clearly a turnip? I think you might be. You might actually be a turnip. Everything is functional again. So, at the new mine, the place of coal, do I know how to make a coal fire generator yet? I do not. I need tin for the wind turbine. That will require one of these to turn into a No, the forge can't make tin. Is it the smelter that can? Oh, if we get bronze, another thing, then we can get better water underground, and that'll help us stop losing water. For that, though, the smelter makes tin. It requires 450 power. We have that. So our proper smelter will join the location of the forges. Maybe we'll upgrade entirely on these. We will see. We'll see what it looks like. Also, is it possible to just straight upgrade the houses? Or do we have to destroy and rebuild? Looks like destroy and rebuild, unfortunately. This shack is empty right now. We're going to upgrade it first. They do have the same footprint, thank goodness. Okay, I'm going to do one at a time to make sure no one's homeless during the the cold weather. And where's my smelter thing? For those of you who played the game, do you have this problem also, where you get lost in your own base? Because seriously, I'm feeling like I just keep being lost. I know where home is. Past that, less sure. Are requirements higher for the new buildings? Yeah, absolutely. They take wire and glass also. Alright, behold the smelter. So we can make bronze or tin, neither of which we are currently mining. We have so much iron ore saved up. We want to change worker locations. We'll need tin. We have none quite yet. Tin workers are only the craftsmen. We finally found a job that only they can do. So, back home, we're going to take 2 more people and hopefully level them up to being engineers. Okay. Then, at the mines, what's the middle arrow looking building, the bottom of the window looking at a house? That's a fine question. Is it the upgrade button? Phil, did you find the button I was looking for? Phil, what'd you do? Let's see. So back home to the neighborhoods. You absolute genius. You absolute genius. That is the upgrade button. Now, I think people may be homeless for a moment while they're upgrading. But how grand is that? Is the first upgraded building made? I noticed marked 2 more there. Yes, look. From little shanties to a proper brick building. Nice, nice, nice. Also, year 6 is done. We experienced fires and lost 1 building, 1 person died. We also had a destructive accident, 1 person died. So fire killed and a lightning strike killed. 2 people also died from disease, disaster, lack of water and food. It's the disasters. Population goes up. We didn't produce quite enough food. We did get our meat makers going, so we should be producing enough now. Let's go through and keep on upgrading stuff. So each one holds 12 instead. Only 2 people died from disease all year. Depends on the countryside if that's good. And we have 173 people here, so I think that's pretty strong. That said, yesterday, the day before, I was reading about the Carter Center, like Jimmy Carter's NGO. Also, he's amazingly still alive. Crazy. So his main goal for a long time has been establishing democratic elections. Cool. And also destroying guinea worms. Apparently, when they started this project in 1986, there were 3.5 million cases of guinea worm disease every single year. Last year, there were 13. Can you imagine? From 3.5 million to 13. As much as we're cynical people these days who believe that nothing can ever get better, I think that's pretty good evidence that we can make things a little bit better. Possibly. Possibly. We discovered a new area with iron and tin and coal and so on, but no water there. And then number 2, we find a further seaside with water and such. Yeah, I'm absolutely amazed that Jimmy Carter's still alive. Also, there is a picture on my computer somewhere of me with Jimmy Carter at age 13. One of the happiest days of my life was meeting President Carter and having him teach me Sunday school. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Okay. Because water... Wait, no. Water is dicey, but that's not because of the consumption. Because we've not gotten level 2 pumps yet. For that, though, I need more power, I believe. Yes, and bronze ingots. Bronze requires tin income. So we put in a new mine somewhere. I believe over by this pit, yes? So there's copper there, and coal, and iron. We're getting the coal right now just to save it up. Over on the other side of the world, in mine number 2, which I believe over this way, the very slow promenade across my map I enjoy. So you're getting iron, you're getting copper. There is a tin deposit also. We could just change over. We have so much iron ore right now. Or I could build a new mine. I guess I'm going to go ahead and change to tin for right now. When we start running low on iron ore, we'll change that back over. Okay. So with the tin, we can get that going at the smelter. Also, we can upgrade forges to smelter if we want to, but that requires more engineers. And how is education going, I wonder? Training continues. Let's see, let's see. We get ourselves 2 graduates. 2 graduates. That's great. So we have 2 workers here. We're now getting tin. We need bronze. But bronze requires tin ore. Which one do I need for better power? Tin. So we're making tin for that purpose. Fine. And then I'm guessing we destroy some of these. I wonder if the footprint is the new one, though. Need 45. All right, a little weight on that. So I have no workers. I'll continue upgrading my houses. Getting everybody into the lovely new tier 2 ones. And then also, I think what we're researching right now is making better kinds of food and having a place to consume them. Is that true? Already done. The pub and the better meals. So what does it take to make a better meal? Can it be made at our soup kitchens? Hello, soup kitchen. So, oh boy, it's mix and match. So meat plus veggies plus mushrooms makes 7 per 3 hours, as opposed to the 8 per 2 hours. So it's make fewer meals with more resources. Is this a noob trap? This is always what I worry about, is am I being tricked in this? Let's try this new one and see what happens. I do not know if fair meals make them happier, because I can move to fair meals if I want to. We need 335 a day. It looks like it's not possible to move some people up. Now, we could give just the craftsmen the better meals. That feels a little monstrous, but I'm okay being a monster. So I said we're all equal here, but some are more equal than others. Fine. Right. We're at 15 out of 45. Getting closer, closer, closer. The pub needs bricks. It's a more comfortable social space. So it's an upgrade on the tavern, it looks like. That requires more bricks. So are we producing bricks decently? We are consuming clay, so that's probably true. Hello, Vera. Now, the brick maker here could use more workers. What do I have way too much of coming in right now? I mean, clearly just basic clay. So I'm going to steal a couple workers from the clay pit and move them to the brick pile. It's consuming 4. I think it's 4 per go-around, not 4 per day. But I'm honestly not sure how this runs right now. And you're making 37 a day. We'll run out of clay soon enough, but that's okay, I guess. Man, time's flying by today. So yesterday, time was going so slowly while playing this. I was like, I played for an hour and a half and nothing's gotten done. Today, the hours are rushing past. There's so much to pay attention to. And no matter where I look, things are falling apart a little bit. Okay, I know I want to make a second mine to get iron eventually. It's not needed yet. That said, in this location, we can dig up copper and coal and iron. We're getting the coal right now. Iron will come soon, though, if we need to. Hey, we have no power. We really made more residences. Also, Christopher Mitchell has died of illness. Huh. Well, that's no good. What kind of person was Christopher Mitchell? I can't click and see, unfortunately. Huh. Just not quite sure. Let's check the health. So health is above illness level for craftsmen and above illness level for workers also. So I'm not quite sure how someone got sick then. Oh, no power. Yeah, someone definitely upgraded all of the houses way too quickly. Oh, you know what? LOL, we just upgrade these. I keep thinking let's remake everything, but no, you just push the upgrade button. That's all you need. So a few more tin ingots we need. 16 per day. I've got to increase that. Well, that's why we need 350 workers. Clearly the case. We have 45 now. The one in the middle, we upgrade tier 2. And hopefully we'll see power spike pretty quickly. Consuming 4,600 kilowatts. Hey Biff, new glass looking good? Thank you. I'm always curious when the last person will notice my new glasses. But thank you for noticing them. I appreciate you saying they look good as opposed to, ew, Resorty, you changed something. Which is true. Ew, Resorty did change something. So we can only see simple meals here, not the upgraded ones. I do wonder if once we're not using simples anymore at all, if it'll show medium level instead, the fine meals so-called. Now, with no power on, I'm not sure if my smelter can actually work. When the smelter not working, we wouldn't get any more tin. But that one produces 100 more power than previously. We're at 21, so it is producing a little bit at least. Yeah, it would be cool to build changes up here, absolutely. I'd love that so much, but as right now, no. We're burning extra meat right now. If I go to the stockpiles, I can see how much of what we have saved up, even things that are not listed here. So, the wizard has made the rocks fly. Alright, you're a stockpile. So we have lots of clay, lots of herbs. Don't know how to use those yet. So much leather. Lots of mushrooms also. Okay, I'm going to move one of my meat cooking locations over to making veggie food instead. Yeah, I just need more food production for these, I think. Because we have quite a few mushrooms. Only that uses mushrooms, though. So simple soup for y'all. Mushrooms go. Maintenance workforce is still low. Yeah, I gotta get more workers in the maintenance building, but... where will the workers come from, Timmy? Where do the workers come from? Okay, once we build one more of these... Our power will be close to parity at least. We may need 2 more though. What's going on? Perfect maintenance. Somehow everything's been maintained. We're in great shape. It seems to give us nothing in particular, other than we've done a good job. Gosh, we tried. We got the 50 now. So, up you go. Yes. So as I destroyed that, we lost power again. Fine. Makes sense. No worries. 6 children have grown up to be workers. Okay. I think you may get to go to the world map. I think that's right. So this location here can't have a woodcutter yet, nor a miner. We have to have additional research first. So the water here is not being used yet. So we'll send workers. Whoops. We'll build it first. And also the watchtower, and then move workers out. Hey, Unbiased Hawk, thank you for the raid host. How's it going? Thanks for the follow the moment also. Unbiased Hawk, tell me stories. What were you playing today? What games were you doing? Was it a little bit of news cycle also, or something else? Heyo to you. Welcome Hawk viewers. I'm Resorty. I'm pretty new to this game. I'm enjoying it, and I hope you're enjoying it too. Except for the part we have no power. We're not enjoying that part. You were playing News Cycle. Cool. How's it going for you? Hope you're having a great time with it. Okay, did this next windmill get leveled up? Too many wind farms. I can't remember which one I was working on. It wasn't that one. Oh, we're lost forever again. You're on day 659. My goodness. So much farther than I am. It's awesome. Does the game stay fun that far in? Like, does it keep on building in really cool ways that you enjoy? Because one fear always with games like this is it might become repetitive after a time. But if it's not for you, that's awesome. This is the only game we'll ever play again, possibly. Okay. We're now making quite a bit more power. We need to upgrade 1 more of them, though. The Highlands are online. Cool. So, that's our watchtower going. Send 2 workers. And the well's coming soon. Good. My explorers are not exploring out here in the tundra. Go see here. And then way down the shoreline, sorry, the seaside, where she sells shells. Explore that one also. I do wonder how production will speed up against once we have decent power. We got to keep on building out in order to make sure we have the ability to upgrade all of our buildings. Now I do wonder if we go up to the pub level, what other bonus it gives. Let's look at the pub level and see. There's better entertainment relaxation. Better in some sense. You realize that other territories don't work till you have tinned rations unlocked? Is that true? Because they are bringing water home. So it appears they're working at least a little bit. But this is tinned rations? I thought it was just any kind of food at all. We don't know about tinned rations. We know about bowls of soup. Well. More things I didn't know. As long as they're bringing me water, I'm okay with them, occasionally starving out in the fields. They're fine. They're doing just fine. Just keep it on that tin ingot line. Yeah, I think for the next little bit, though, we just have to upgrade all of our power. Though, if we learn about our good friend, the coal engine, we're going to be great. There's another case just there where Zara Suarez died of illness. A craftsman just died of illness. Because the line hit the exact level of health. Okay, here, let me give you additional water. That'll give a slight health bonus. The worker level is just at also. I can give you more tools. That will not help you with anything but your morale. Why y'all having a terrible condition? I know we need infirmaries. I've not researched it yet, though. But man, my precious people dying is just not okay. So, 2 more of you all get to work. And with not knowing those craftsmen are working, it's harder to tell where they need to go back into position again. Okay, at least the tinsmith is working. Man, the tinsmith makes ore into blocks so fast. Because of that, we should probably get our tin mine, which is way over here. Oh gosh, way over somewhere. About here. Yeah, so the tin mine's where we lost our workers. We need to get them back in there again fairly soon. This is the copper mine. We are having copper but not having any ingots currently. Means, hey, it's a lightning storm. The twister. Everyone's working terribly. Alright, so Forgeville right here. There's one place that's making copper ingots. They're being consumed on something. We have... This is copper also, but no ore availability. No workers, actually. Okay. Unpause, more copper being made. Training complete. 2 new craftsmen. So they head into the mines over here, hopefully speeding up our production of tin. From 14 a day to 22 a day. We can now build another upgraded windmill. Alright, we like it a lot. This group. This will finally let us get over our drain at least. And that'll keep everything running slightly longer. You always try to keep multiple workers not working, so when they die, they auto-refill the jobs. Look at you and your extra workers. Look at you and you're having a surfeit of people. One of these days I'll have extra workers. For now, all hands are needed everywhere. We have the coal generator. And more people wish to join us. Welcome, people. Welcome to the world of Resorty. 18 people. Nice. And then we find ourselves mining possibilities. We find ourselves more mining also. Good. Alright. I want to stay with friendly wind power if possible. We need 200 wire. We're almost there for our first coal generator. Nice. I do wonder how much power it makes. Does not say. Got an achievement called City of Second Chance. We have 200 inhabitants. Are all of the houses full up? No. There are at least 3 open slots. But we're going to need more houses soon. We'll continue upgrading also. Speaking of which, let's get 3 more of you. We're about to break ground. After a very long time, we'll be able to generate power using fossil fuels again. From now on, we won't be at the mercy of the winds. Did I only get to upgrading my windmills at the same time we're moving past windmills? This is good. Everything is almost ready to build the first coal-fired generator. The structure will allow for energy production on a massive scale. They'll need a constant feed of fuel. Sudden blackouts could devastate us, especially if our infrastructure becomes dependent on coal. Okay, it's good to maintain wind power longer term then. We need to locate and mine coal deposits and see how much we can stockpile for long-term use. We need to ensure controlled and sustained operation, 1,200 coal saved up. Sure. Right now we have... does not show. Where's the stockpile, please? Right now we have... 370. Okay. We're getting coal out of the mountain over here. Also, my clothes maker has lost their production master. And clothes are getting kind of low. They were capped out before. Holy cow. We're consuming 21 a day now. Gotta fix that. So craftsman will go there soon. Alright. Coal mine. You need more workers. I bring you more workers. Power here. Almost upgraded. We are positive on power again. Finally. Finally, finally, finally. Awesome. Now, I want to upgrade more of those. We will dip low on power one more time. Maybe the coal generator will save us. 3 craftsmen coming in. I'll need even more of these, unfortunately. But as we get more of them, they want more and more of the fancy food. We got 2 more. Good enough. So one of you all is going to go into the clothes maker. The clothery. Good. Another one of you is going to go into the mine over here to help me get more coal. Good. So maximum coal production, except the part where I give them breaks. Outrageous. Alright, a merchant's here. Last time they've only had food. This time they have tools and iron. And want to buy my food. I think we're okay on these things right now. So thanks for visiting, good sir. Have a lovely day. And a request from our people. Every day we cross a new threshold in being able to live like human beings. Chief, we know how essential paper is in the development, and people wish to be able to use it more freely. Keeping a diary, scribbling, taking notes, more than making people's work easier, would be beneficial to everyone to give them a medium to express themselves. Maybe it'll create opportunities and open new horizons in the future. The paper must be shared. Pubs will supply paper to the population domain every few days. A bonus to knowledge gain for all classes. Or we don't care. Paper, a powerful resource that must be shared. Swole Irish Pride. It is so good to see you. My friends, I wish to pause the game just briefly, because we talked about Swole Irish Pride just a little bit ago. And I wish to show you something. Where is it? Where's my chat window? Is this chat window here? Alright, very good. I believe that I said, when Swole comes in, Swole says, so where is the gym located, or what's happening in Ireland? Which one did Swole say today? So where is that gym located anyway? So Swole, I have a gym question for you. That's the reason I was thinking of you earlier. My question is this. When you use a machine at the gym, you wash it off, right? You clean it off. Do you have to reset all of the like bars and sitting locations, like all of the parts that make it right for your size? Do you have to reset those when you're done? What is the rule of the gym? You are the determinant. Because I have an opinion on this, and people in chat disagreed with me on this one. You gotta clean things off. No, you never do. There you go, team. Resorty wins again. Y'all are saying you never do, never do. So either we all violate the rules together, or there is no such rule. Thank you for the excellent assistance. Thank you for helping me learn, everybody. Good. Next up, advanced metalwork. Get steel and such. Need more paper. Alright, because we're giving paper at the pubs now, because we're going to do paper at the pubs, we need to probably produce more paper. That said, we actually don't have a pub yet. We do meet the amount of paper they need, but it's burning 20 or something each day. People are giving us more knowledge. Upgrade to next level of pub. Make people even happier. No reason to reset it. I agree. I 100% agree. People were insisting. Resorty. You're a bad gym member, Resorty. Shame on you. Glad to know I may have been right the whole time. For a coal-fired whatever, we need more wire. I think I just burned off the wire a bit ago. Also, speaking of burning, I have no coffee ready right now. So I'm going to let the game just run. I'm sure nothing will... Wait, I have so many workers. One moment. Hey, who could use bonus workers? Into the pit you go! Also, possibly the world map to at least have our... water collection there is going already. We can at least set up our watchtowers. And give them work for that. Okay. After wipe down, any seat positioning. It's very nice. Very nice. Maybe the cable machine put the handles back in the pile. Yeah, same thing. You use those braided rope ones for those little tricep pull downs. But maybe somebody else wants the pull. You want the pull there. You put those away because you put them on in the first place. I'm feeling a little like a little snotty right now. My knowledge of all things gem. Good to good. All right, the game's gonna run for a moment. I'll be back in, I don't know, a minute or so. Gonna get myself some more coffee, and then we have still at least an hour and a half of stream left, maybe even a little bit longer. Today's a day when I don't have much I need to do except for the grading, so I will see you in just a moment. Be right back. Maybe I thought midway through, oh yeah, the game lights things on fire occasionally. So, that's no good. But luckily we're not burned down right now. We are negative on power again, so we gotta fix that again. Luckily we almost have enough power production to upgrade yet another one, but I do see that... what did I upgrade that may have consumed more? Possibly the upgraded... interesting. Possibly our upgraded hub requires more power. That's really all I upgrade right now. Okay, the smelter... just need more tin again. Made some road issues? You think so? Are things not on the... Wait. Does that mean not on the road? I thought that little thing did not mean not on the road, meant something else. What does this mean? It's clearly on the road. So, honestly, I read this as being a tentacle. I thought it was saying this building is in danger of burning down or something. It's not a tentacle, it's a road. But you are clearly on the road, aren't you? I feel like shenanigans are afoot. Does it need a road all the way around it? I don't mind giving it that if it needs it, but... I know they have little arrows indicating where the in and out was. Maybe this is the outside, and this is not to be used that way. Do they need a road into all of their little arrows instead of just one? Okay, it's no longer complaining, so I don't know. Like, I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I don't mind making more roads. I'm just confused. Getting them not to hit the sides here. Again, I should have used grid mode the whole way. You good now? You good now? Maybe they're facing the wrong direction. That's what it is. And I can't rotate them after building, so let's see. Go across here now. They seem to be having a tentacle for a moment, and the tentacle goes away. I don't know why. Any more I see will start taking out again. Holy cow, we have 2,392 power. Did I make a coal generator? Oh, there's a storm, so we get bonus power on the windmills. Behold the power of the sky. Cool. Cool. Just to give a cyclically deaf person a title in RimWorld. Yep, that happens occasionally. They're not going to be super useful that way, but you made your choices. It can be fun to have a character who's useless in various roles in that game. You can always make more people in the future. But no, I don't think you can strip tiles from people in RimWorld without causing them to become dead. Good old dead. Looking for more road complaints. You really are on the road, like clearly and sincerely. So when I click on them, they stop saying they have the road complaint. I wonder if that causes them to actually look again or what. Strange. Strange. Alright, you say the same. You actually might be telling the truth. Yeah, at 67, they could be producing more each day. Good. Should click over to 93 a day, I thought. We are dropping water. Holy cow, we're dropping food. So, I haven't really skilled up my food production in a while. I started making some second tier food for the engineers, craftsmen. We just need to probably cook some more meat, maybe. Also get farms going. We do not have farms yet. So one thing like that will do that. That said, friends, it's been another hour since last ad break. We're going to take our 3 minutes of ads right now and then get back to the game after that. Between now and then, more crossword, more fun. We're doing the downs after a wonderful time doing all day crosses. Let's see what happens. Journal pages. Journal pages. So a page can be like a beeper's call. It could be a person who assists a knight or a king, possibly. Journal. So journal is a kind of newspaper. It's also a diary, of course. It's writing stories about squires. I have no idea. Big rig filler. So crushed gravel. What's a big rig? I know about a semi-truck. I think of rigs as machines that pull oil out of the ground, like derricks. Not sure though. Check. With a T. Check could be like to ask for the bill. Maybe check in on. I'm not sure. I'm biased. I appreciate your attempt to help, but please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. Thank you. Numbered highways. Probably routes. We'll see. Trio depicted in Sandro Botticelli's Primavera. It's spring. I don't know. Lodge membership. Lodge membership. So I think of lodges as like the Elks or the Masons or something. Maybe the Moose. So it's part of being a part of a society. It could be an ID card, maybe. It could be one's oath of honor. I'm not sure. Maurice Ravel's Mère Mère Mother Goose Suite, or Ma Mère. I have no idea. A symphony section. So there's the horns, of course. There's the bassoons. Maybe hops is wrong for brewer's ingredient. Bassoon is... I read on the cross, unfortunately. I can't see the downs. It's 2 S's. So basically bassoons. Okay. American Beauty before its opening. American Beauty, I know, is a 1999 movie. What's the American Beauty? They're like dolls, American Girl dolls. Not sure what else it is. Interlace. Entwine, possibly. I think is E-N. Easily swayed. So something that's tipsy would be easily swayed. Also easily convinced, not very strong in your beliefs. Unsure. Vaughn with the album Sassy. Glacial deposit. Glacial deposit. So minerals are often dragged from place to place by glaciers. So it could either be something that a glacier deposited or something that a glacier has within it. I bet it's the former. I'm not sure though. Birthplace of Dylan Thomas. That's a great question. I have absolutely no idea. Overlooked. Unseen. Unnoticed. I'm pretty sure that Michigan State University is in East Lansing. Wait. Is it U of M? Oh no. It could be the University of Michigan. It's one or the other. I think it's Michigan State there, I think. Lacking refinement. So rude in one sense. Unpolished. Unsmelted is a kind of refinement not happening. Quiescent. So again, this means to be unperturbed or serene, something like that. Dressage concerns. Gaits. How your horse walks. A strong dark beer. A porter. A stout. Not sure past that. Presidential middle name of the 1880s. Abram. I can't remember who it is. It may be... So it's not Ulysses Grant, but there's some president with Abram as a middle name. Anyone remember who it is with Abram as a middle name? James Garfield, maybe? Maybe. Alright, so let me go ahead and just finish the last few crosses, or downs rather. Agatha Christie title. She's a dame. or was a dame. Baby seat. So this could be like a cute word for a baby's rear end, like patootie or something. Tushy. Baby seat. Not sure. I mean, high chairs, obviously. Row. All right, and with that, my friends, we've made some progress on this fine Monday puzzle. It will somehow all come together. It is James A. Garfield. Hey, thank you for that. I bet Abrams right then. Garfield was 1880s, wasn't he? I think he was. All right, we made it through an ad break. Thanks for being here. Do appreciate it a whole bunch. And we've not built the generator for coal, but we do have an overwhelming power until the storm goes away. So that's absolutely grand. Now, may I make my generator? I need 15 more wire, which really comes to how much copper ore, how many copper ingots, how much wire. We're consuming a lot more today than we're producing. Though I think we're only consuming it on upgrading our windmills, probably. When there's a question mark by the clue, does it indicate an outside-the-box thought process? Yeah, outside-the-box, lame dad joke, that kind of thing. It means don't read it straight. But the way to read it off is always a little bit difficult to find. But yeah, it's that kind of thing. It's the kind of thing where you go, oh, cute joke, New Yorker. You got me again. Cutie, cutie. I wonder if I have maximum production in my other mines over here. An unfamiliar skyline. Chief, it's just like losing the stories of the first day. Even the night seems to be losing its darkness. For a few days now, the sun has been shining brighter and stronger. Today is the 7th day of these events, and if our guesses and stories are correct, we're about to experience the same scenario once again. There's nothing to do but wait and watch. What does this mean? Does this mean solar flare? Let's not worry too much. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hey, it's the sun. Hello, sun. We saw it with our own eyes. Half a century later, the same disaster is upon us yet again. We're not as fragile as the modern world that faced the first one. But we're sure it'll bring nothing but harm. When and how, time will tell. So, EMPs, I assume. But I really don't know how these things work. I know nothing of the sun. What I do know is it's time for coal. I'm gonna put this outside the base, out here in the farmland. That sounds good. Now out here by the mines, I guess. And so hopefully maximum power shows up. And as I mentioned previously, I would like to get new farms going. More raw food, because our food situation is dire, absolutely terrible. I'm going to destroy this iron deposit. Yeah, I think we brought in a lot more people out really thinking about how we'd feed them, which is pure foolishness, Resorty. Pure foolishness. At least we have a coal generator, though. At least we got that. Okay, I'm going to have to cut people's meals to maybe even down to medium, but for now, regular. And I wish I knew... So I have 14 per day on fair meals being consumed. What do we have on production of those? Wait, also, say they're sickly. 2 sickly workers. The season, the lack of medication. I'm sorry, I can't help you that much. I'm giving you so much water, which I actually can't do either. Luckily, the winter's almost over, and then water will come in again. So I'm going to stay at higher water. Yeah, we got to get the food situation fixed. That really is what it comes to. We have built a pile of coal. Pool the resource for later use. As long as they reserve a certain volume, we can survive the longest of winters. And then, an unkept promise. What's the point of increasing food shares if some of us don't get a bite? We don't even have enough food to meet ration distribution except for the populace. Giving us false hope won't benefit everyone. You must set things straight. So I can lower ration distribution. Or it's temporary, hang in there. It's temporary, hang in there. We're gonna be good, don't worry. No more starvation. Hopefully. Just get the farm going. I'm sure we'll be fine going into the winter. I did see that the generator's online, though. Oh, almost online. Alright, what do we make here? Power. 1 coal, 24 hours. I can keep us offline until we need our next big power production. I also can upgrade 1 more of the windmills. But for right now, the generator is not running, though it could if we really wanted it to. So these are all only 80 power, so the upgrade will not be as effective. The ones out behind this hill are significantly more effective at 120. No wires. Okay. Demand from the people. Chief, we propose a new arrangement. We don't have to meet clothing needs with leather rags anymore. From now on, we wish to wear more comfortable clothes by using a mixture of leather and linen in our clothes. So, weaving. Average per capita clothes distribution for work class decreased, but chance of disease from weather conditions also decreased. Sure, we make better clothing. See how that goes. We have the coal generator built, so massive step forward. Now I'm guessing that means we'll produce clothes more slowly out here. For that, though, we need linen. Okay, so we now have the farm. Where did I get this this mug? It was a gift from a friend. Yeah, a gift from a friend 4 or 5 years ago. I assume he got it at a student art sale or maybe a farmer's market, something like that. But I can tell you nothing more than that. I brought it from the United States and very glad it did not break in transit. Okay, so where were my new farms? Singular. I'll make linen first because I know that we need that for making our buddies happy. Do I actually have no road out here? It's not showing me the road at all. Maybe in winter you don't get to see, unfortunately. But that is attached. Okay, there's a wire line here, and so I mean there is a road here also. Okay. We then want to make at least 1 more farm. So we can also grow some wheat. And I'm guessing we need a bunch more beyond that, actually. Let's continue the road along. Cool. Population climbing higher and higher. No matter how patient and aware the people of the situation, there's a limit to being rejected and ignored. I didn't ignore you all. I'm trying to improve things for you. It's just the winter. You're gonna be fine. You're all gonna survive. And look, we're producing more food. Possibly because people died of starvation. There's a real possibility here. Goodness. Alright. Still need 10 more wire before we upgrade another one of our whirly gigs there. Good old whirly gigs. So to get more houses upgraded also, though. With the power we have, we actually now do that. So houses are near our base. You get upgraded next. That took some wires. It's fine, though. So about day 50, things got kind of rocky for us. We're not making bronze yet, but gosh, we should be doing so. For that, I'm going to need some additional craftsmen to run another smelter. So, here's the school. I believe we need 2 of them, so we'll try that. Food is climbing, thank goodness. Interpreting the lights. We're sure it was a solar flare. What little information we have from half a century ago is barely of use. All sources, traces, and our current state just a second wave of catastrophe awaits us. We may not have much to lose right now, but it'll determine the fate of future generations. We think our technological assets are too primitive to be affected by a solar storm. However, we don't know what the impact on the planet, climate cycles, atmospheric structure would be. In short, we can't say how life on Earth will be affected. One cannot build a settled life and community based on good intentions and guesses. Instead, we can try to make sense of what's happening and what could happen by regularly observing changes in the environment, especially in the atmosphere. We ask you to assemble a task force to carry out duties and give them time and equipment. Alright, so start the science, folks. The 2-year task will periodically require the participation of knowledgeable people from all fields of work. Certain resources will be needed, the whole community will contribute ideas. Sure! We're going to try to learn the special project. For that, we need 45 bronze ingots. They are being made. No, they're not. We need to start making bronze ingots for the special project. Okay. I built another farm. That's what it was. Now, again, the farms are non-functional during the winter, but spring is coming relatively soon. Someday. Here, we get additional grain going. And then also, I am getting craftsmen. So for that, I want to have another smelter, which will help with something. Which will help with making bronze. Alright. Smelter in the sky. Smelter, Y-O-Y. I have multiple copper producers, which are not all being able to run effectively because we don't have enough copper coming in. So upgrade one of you. Wait, there is no power. If I upgrade you, you're almost certainly become unable to function. So let's turn the coal burner on. It's out the other mines, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, it's out the other mines. We'll need a farm for flax to make linen. So excuse me, I made 2 of them. One for linen, one for wheat. Hopefully. Alright, power online. No workers. Power not online. Alright. So how are you all on power? 80 or so. Bring me more windmills. This game is a minimap for clicking around. Yes, it requires a lot of surfing from place to place slowly. Upsy daisy. So briefly, no power. There will be more soon. Training rails ready. We have 2 craftsmen. So those craftsmen can take over on coal production for right now. When I say coal production, I mean coal consumption. So we're getting 2,000 power just like that. That is insane. That is so much power. It's just a matter of how much coal am I producing relative to consuming. And coal's not listed here. I'm guessing I'm not making 45 a day. Can't love it though. Very good to know. Okay, we're gonna upgrade the smelter. With the coal mine on, we could go ahead and push that forward. But I'll upgrade it now. And then I believe as the windmill's upgraded, it'll be able to have enough power for that too. You need iron, need wire. Where the message at the top left, either things are going bad right now or good. So people are happy for a job. People are happy that things are running well. People are unhappy it's the winter, etc., etc. Some happy, some sad. Oh, we just got 3 more people. Or maybe we had them already. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just pushing buttons. Alright. So, if I had more copper production, that would help us keep the ingots coming in. Hello, copper producer. Here's some more workers. Keep it going. You're already full up on craftsmen. The craftsmen will be needed for... Hey, we're full on lumber again. Remember the part where we had no lumber? I'm gonna steal a couple of workers from there then. And yes, linen will come. Hey, we have no water. Hey, we have literally no water. Production of 730, consumption of 926. Well. This is why I need the deeper pumps. I said that before, I just didn't quite get to it. Well. We need that with bronze ingots. Killadrix, my friend, thank you for raiding me today. I appreciate that we've been sharing our communities back and forth. How is the RimWorld play? Tell me some stories, please. Hope you're doing very well. And Killdrix viewer, thanks for being here. I'm Resorty. We're playing a game called New Cycle. It's a little bit banished, a little bit rock and roll. It's a lot of fun. So people get less water, likely to make them a little sicker, but that will help us to not run out of water. Hopefully. We're playing Enshrouded tonight. Hey, awesome. I've seen a few people play Enshrouded recently. It looks really fun. Though I myself have not played it at all or really watched that much of it, but it's kind of Valheim-esque, correct? Yeah, I think when I saw it, I said, kind of Valheim-y. A lot of digging into the earth and finding resources and so far, though I think fewer giants possibly. Maybe. Valheim-esque on the nose. Excellent. There are 4 kinds of game in this world. There are Banished clones, Valheim clones, RimWorld clones, and FPSs. There you go. That's my story of all the kinds of games. As of right now, we're just rocking and rolling until we can upgrade one of our forges. It's happening right here. We can do it now. That will then help us to... That one will stay on copper. This one needs to go into bronze production. For that, we need more tin production also. We then are going to need 2 more specialists to run the new smelter. So 2 more, please. And then if I need more tin is being brought out of the ground at the first mine location, which is back this way, I think. Yeah, it is. Banished RimWorld the same. Oh, Paradox Game number 4. Okay, I'll take that. But is Banished, or are Banished and RimWorld really the same? I thought RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress fit into one pile, and then various clones like Clanfolk and so on, and then Banished and Anno fit in the other pile. I'm not sure. Wishy, thank you for the generous resub, my friends. Good to see you. 35 months, that's a lot of months. Thank you. You are the tin getter. You are full. We just need more tin production generally. Also, we need to get iron ore coming in again. We're making absolutely none right now, so we gotta keep an eye on that thing. Alright, we have no power production right now. That because I believe we're currently upgrading 2 more of our windmills. Year 7's over. There are 2 days of sandstorm, 3 people died of diseases, unfortunately. Okay, I'm just gonna try. Am I gonna turn it on? So the coal generator helps us get through rough situations. I guess we'll turn that thing back on just because I know how it works. So a few workers go there. Workforce needed for operating class. Okay, you have to have at least one of the engineers to run that thing. And they're in the midst of upgrading right now. Halfway done. God. Man, I wish I could see the work queue. So wind turbine construction completed. Maybe there's a storm going that gives more power. Which one we dropped off in a hurry there? Maybe I just need to look at things directly until we eventually find ourselves with the upgrades done. Moving around is too confusing. We're full up on herbs. I'm going to move production here to veggies instead. We're also full up on veggies. Okay. That means we can be cooking more veggie meals. My cooking area is here. You're out of veggies. We're full of veggies, but we have no veggies. Video game? Are you being tricksy? We're allowed to store... Wait. We're allowed to store up to 2,000 veggies. There are none of them. So you're telling the truth, there are no veggies. But you... Oh, maybe it's the case that this thing is full of herbs. So, unless that gets unloaded, they can't move over. I bet that's the case. Because the other veggie producer is going like gangbusters. Look at it go. So if we increase the storage capacity of herbs, then will be space to do whatever else we want. We'll go to 5,000 here. We still have so much stockpile left. It unloaded now to veggies. Once we have a way to use herbs, then we'll move on that. I notice we're not researching anything. So, medicine would be amazing. Medicine, though, requires pressure. Pressure requires things we've gotten done already. That said, we have to have a bunch of ingots we don't have currently. And we need more paper. Okay, is paper increasing or decreasing? It is increasing. But you're full up on lumber. So make paper instead, please. And we have a bunch of workers. We don't have enough tin coming in. Because the tin's being consumed also. And we have no power. Well. Well, training complete. We got 2 more craftsmen. With the power situation such as it is, we can turn on the coal generator once more, which is out here. So we will have some power being produced, and that will be good. 9,000 constant power. That seems excessive. 5,000 even seems excessive. But with that thing running, we can start upgrading our other windmills. We're also in the cycle of mechanical expansion. I am so far behind on technology right now. It's just not even close. So this allows you to make Factorio with your conveyor belt and such, but I'm so far behind on researching and building anything, unfortunately. I wonder if I've just not scaled up effectively or what. You're full on bricks, is that correct? So get rid of some workers there. Clearly we just need more tin. So make a new... Is tin? Iron? This is copper. So we need to find our tin deposit. Also, we're not making anything with copper right now. Which I'm guessing means the other ingot creator. When's the Resorty Factorio playthrough? We did it a very long time ago. I've launched one rocket, and I loved it. It was so much fun. But I will never do it again because man, the backseating. Man, the backseating was absolutely extreme. It was hilarious in some respects, but absolutely extreme. I think we want to go splunking for additional tin. Because I believe we determined that our tin producer is on as high as it possibly could be. That's all we can do. Now, I could have more than one tin mine right here. Presumably. But then it would run out faster. In the short term, that's probably fine. We need the water pumps also. Gotta get that going. For that, though, we need bronze and iron. Okay. I feel a little over the place right now. I apologize. Alright. For this, though, we need a little bit more of what? Iron. So why do we have no iron ingots, I wonder? They're here. We're making 30, consuming 28, so we should have an excess a little bit. Okay, is it possible I have no... Okay, I have one forge that's making iron very slowly. If I upgrade this thing, it will then make it very quickly. So I want to have a full team of workers try to become craftsmen. That will then allow this upgrade to function correctly. So to upgrade from the forge to the smelter, we have to have even more iron ingots. It just goes kind of slowly. So they're being used, I believe, to make basic tools. So the tool producer here has no ingots. I'm going to turn you off briefly. Who else is using ingots, I wonder? Because the smelter is using tin ore. Where are ingots consumed? May I see that here, possibly? Materials. Okay. So, iron ingots. 33 in, 35 out, -2 balance. But where? So it may just be the tools. I'm going to keep it turned off right now and hope we don't have tools at all. We have so much leather. We're not making enough clothes right now. But with linen production, we may be actually making more. I have no idea. I feel like something is falling apart that I can't quite discover. We are getting nice new clothes made. That's lovely. That's absolutely wonderful. Though that we have 0 bronze. Bronze is finally getting made. And anyone discover what on earth we are producing or what we're consuming? Or just something you have to memorize what goes into what? Because glass is only sand. Bricks are clay. We have so much power, I should go ahead and upgrade my little buildings here. Little buildings do not consume anything. The pub does not consume iron. We have no... So iron is really falling apart right now. That is the issue. And I think what happened is because I moved this thing into bronze, we stopped having enough iron. So you're going to go over to bronze instead. You need one more worker. They're training right now. They'll be done soon. So this will help us to get more iron. We have to get a mine up and going also, because we have no iron ore coming in right now. So with you two running. Oh, crazy. Wait, no, not crazy, sorry. I'm about to say that it's striking to me that the forge makes 32 a day, where the smelter only makes 13 a day, but it only has half worker right now. What do we get? Perfect maintenance. Everything firing along great. We'll watch our workers here while they finish up their jobs. The years keep going by. We have almost no water still. I just need to make better quality water producers. As of right now, no one's on extra water. Okay. 16. It's coming in finally. Trade results done. We got 3 craftsmen, 2 failed. That's okay. So we can now get full smelter there. We want to upgrade you also. We need 4 more ingots. We have fixed the supply chain, possibly. We still have our tools turned off. We'll get those on again fairly soon. Iron bars are 27. All right, upgrade you go. With that, we're going to need 2 more craftsmen, which we have. I'll then make another full team to upgrade. No paper, unfortunately. We need 1,000. It's coming in fairly quickly. We'll keep an eye on that one. You think that Undertale Twitch chats are the worst you ever stepped into? Yeah, Undertale we did stream it multiple times. Undertale's a fascinating thing in chat room. It's a combination of people who just want you to play the perfect playthrough, which is exactly the way they'd play it, being really nice, really mean, or whatever. And then also people like having weird call-in responses to every character they see. And then also people role-playing, possibly erotically, involving goats. This is the actual factual truth of what it's like to stream that game. In conclusion, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I will never play a game again as long as I live. It was a horrible experience. A fun game. It's a really cute game, really fun game, but genuinely traumatic. We'll hunt for a new mine soon. I'll play it off stream probably. No, I'll probably never play it again, but I'm glad I did so. Backseating in the investment in this story, I feel like there was something go down weirdly. Oh yeah, it's weird. It's like a weird hostility. I've had the same thing playing Kenshi, and I wish I could say I hadn't, but it's very strange. When you're playing Kenshi, people are so insistent that you go find their favorite character, or you go build in this place. And it's just weird to me. Like, if I'm having a good time exploring the game, especially as a new player, it's so weird that people would just be insistent that, no, you're doing it wrong, man. No, you're doing it wrong. Like, I'm just having fun. Just trying some stuff. Brand new player here. But for some people, the experience as a new player is an experience of ignorance. A person who does not know what they're doing and must be told what they're doing wrong. And like, I get it, but feels weird, man. Feels weird. As established, we must find more tin production. And so it's time to throw up a new water pumps first. Need bronze ingots. So we'll have to get more tin going first. So, more mining, more good. Alright, there are 3 out here. Can I actually grab all 4 of these? I can. Glorious. That way we can look at all of them and see what we find. So some streamers have very strict no backseating rules. Absolutely right. Mine are much looser than they used to be, because I now assume that most people who are engaged in backseating are trying to engage in good faith assistance. But boy, howdy, feels weird. Okay. We've established it on the world map. There are no more places to make wells right now, though I've stopped looking effectively. So we need to make sure we keep doing more scanning. The tundra here, I believe, is not water. Is that right? It does not say what's available here. There's a loading zone for a railway, though. Let's head out this direction still, instead, rather, and see if we can find more water, possibly. Because along the seashore, there may be more water somewhere. Just a little arrow on the placement box to the side that should be adjacent to the road. Grobzilla, I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure how exactly the game determines how the buildings connect to the road. Because I thought it was the arrows, but I'm just not sure. Okay, we have a bunch of tin. I should just stop making tin and instead go to bronze. I don't think tin ore is being used anywhere except for at this thing. We have bronze being made now. That's huge. Tin will get made here once we have the new tin mine created. And where that one was, I have absolutely no idea. I know I threw it down far away. You out here? You out here maybe? Hey, you're out here maybe. Get building friends. Also is not quite on a road. Maybe that connects, we'll see. Was that in the Bronze Age? I think we're past the Bronze Age. I think we're in the age of like mechanization and weirdness. A storm, a storm! So more efficiency on the windmills. Which means... Are there hotkeys in this game? This game would really benefit from hotkeys, especially as the game gets bigger and bigger. It could be absolutely amazing to have some buttons you push that allow things to keep working somewhat better. Okay. So with tin, we need more iron again. So we're out of iron still. Producing just over. So turning the, what's it called? Turning the toolmaker back on has pushed a position where we need more iron once more. So I probably need to scale up in a big way, which is to say I need another iron mine as well. And I know that there's iron available here. This one? Yes. All right. So, wait, upgraded next tier on mineral deposits. Need the mechanized mass grinder for that. I don't know what that is, but I love the idea at least. Okay, now I can go from mine to mine to mine to find the new one. There it is. All right. There's not. So I think it may not show the ones that not yet built. A dry summer's upon us. So we probably got less water back. But we have no bronze still. We're consuming bronze as we make it. What on earth is bronze being used for? I think the tools are only iron. I'm so lost. I'm so confused. How can I go on? Okay, so toolmaker here really is just iron. The wires are really just copper also. So we need another iron smelter, clearly. So you become that. We have people training right now. Training right now. Where are they going? Does anyone know what consumes bronze consistently? Because maybe I put down a job site to make more bronze, but I really do not know. Or sorry, a job that like consumes bronze, but the input-output value is now 8. What that means, I'm just not sure. So production is 18 for input. Output is 18 with nothing listed. So on other things like sand, I could see that 830 sand is being or 536 of the 830 is being consumed by the glass maker. But what is consuming the bronze? It just doesn't show. For everything else, I can see what's consuming it. This one I can't, though. I don't want to declare it's a bug, but also, what else could it be? Oh, no. So if I get another bronze maker, I wonder what happens. Not sure. Just not sure. How long till y'all are done? You're getting close. We're out of mushrooms now. Okay. We have lots of food. However, more upgrade, more good. Industrialization is not easy, is it? It's definitely ridiculously hard. I know I put a new mine in over here to get myself iron in particular. We then have a new area that is not yet delved. Checked out maybe. In the game, as the resource automatically input into the stockpile is going to be hauled. I believe it's automatic fill. That's a good question. It's a very good question. You are iron. So we now have one iron producer going. Awesome. Trained. Perfect. Let me check the stockpiles and see, is there a place to store bronze? Yep, up to 1,000 of it. The threshold of an uprising. It's being consumed by objective. Shadowy, you're absolutely right. Shadowy, you have to have a certain amount of bronze to go have the people do their research. You genius, Shadowy. Thank you for remembering that. We work long hours in the scorching weather without proper water supply. At this rate, we'll die of exhaustion if we don't lose our minds first. It's a sensible way to live. If you think you can get away with abusing us, you're wrong. I want to give you all more water. Just give me some time. Yeah, so we have 38 of 45 currently in the special project. Shadowy, thank you so much for that. So to continue saying, where's it gone? Where's it gone? But this explains why I can't build my fancy water machines. And also, we have few mushrooms. So this thing, which is being made with veggies and meat and mushrooms, maybe we can change something else. Water and grain and mushrooms. We do have 511 grains. The problem with the water, though, we'll have water soon enough. Don't you worry, team. So we did 7 a day. In 1 day's time, that will be done. And then here, we can start making more iron again. We should go positive on iron fairly quickly then. So we have tools coming in at parity. We are done with the bronze ingots. So now we'll actually have bronze availability for making a better water thing. Good old better water thing. Alright. We need a little more iron and 26 bronze stuff. But then, special project preparation. We managed to pull all the necessities together faster than expected. Now that all materials are ready, we can start putting together the tools and the workspaces. We need to take over production capabilities of some structures. Try to make the best of what we have. So they want me to wait for preparations to be done. Special project workload. Knowledge has gone down. Productivity output of metalworks, kilns, and forges are down. Also, everyone's very angry because of the summer heat and a lack of water. So just a little more water production would help. So let's do a basic water producer of any kind whatsoever. A lot of them have drained fully, but these ones out here have not been engaged yet, maybe? Let's just build 2 of them there. Oh, is it the case that if one building consumes it, the other ones can't? Maybe they can't share effectively. Is it attached? Hope it's attached. We'll turn to dust. We don't have more water soon. Getting so much water right now. Don't you worry. And where's my road? Previously I had a way of seeing where the roads were, but now not so much. There's a road. Oop. Deadly thirst. Also, unsanitary conditions. Man, this stacking of negative events is absolutely no joke. And we have no power. More workers. That's strange. I wonder if the wind stopped blowing or something. It's moving very inconsistently on power. I wonder if it might be low on coal, possibly. Check the stockpile on that. We have a lot of coal, so I'm not sure why that moved down and up so much when it should be making thousands and thousands more. Okay. You're not making copper, right, because some of the machines have stopped working correctly because they're using them for the special project. We don't have any iron ore right now. Probably the mine's been taken over, maybe? There was a storm that had a power boost. I think you're absolutely right about that, but I guess it wasn't, I didn't know how many thousands it was. It was amazing. So you are making iron ore. Awesome. You're just kind of slow. Coal guy is maxed out also. Now there's a new mine somewhere. Completely uncharted territory. There you are. All right, we're looking for tin in particular. Wealth analysis possibility out here. And one more far over here. So much good stuff. But Black Print's good call on. We had a lot more power production via bonus wind. The dry winter lowers water production so much. Still not enough water, but the dry summer is over. But maybe the water produces much faster then. But that gets quite rough indeed. Scouts have found a good spot for hunting. Scouts have found a mining facility. Must get it all going eventually. Okay. Started now analyzing this one first. The water's not really filling, is it? But bronze is going up. Wait, how much bronze for the better water consumer? Or sorry, water producer, rather? 26. I do wish it hadn't all been consumed by that earlier mission. The first two showed up as being iron, iron, copper. So last one here is tin. Okay. Tin is what I desire. Boss man. Fair number of workers. So with tin coming in, as well as bronze, we can now have a smelter on bronze duty. If the iron ore's fallen off is unfortunate though. So maybe I'm over smelting now. Though we are just barely producing. Okay. So morale for 5 more day problem. I think we have 5 days to fix the water situation. It's great now. So with dry summer over, everything is beautiful. We just need to hoard more water knowing that dry summer is now a possibility. Everything's kind of grinding along right now, but it's okay. Are we researching? We're not. So we could learn, we can't learn about anything. We can learn about needing more paper, I believe, or more iron. Clearly just scaling up is what we need to do right now, since all research is impossible and we're still rushing through our cycles. A new metropolis someday. So I'm surprised that this iron mine is not making enough iron. I guess we have multiple higher tier smelters. And so to do this effectively, I would need more iron mining. I know where I can get that. But we need more workers. Luckily, some are coming to our base right now. So we turned this thing into a tin mine earlier. Yes, this building is supposed to be an iron mine that I built and then I did not get functional. Also not on a road, apparently. Hello? Good. Just after 1 o'clock my time, the period of confusion I think is largely past now. I'm gonna remove 1 worker here. Just start getting some more iron production. Not be enough. We'll keep it going. And I need another smelter to get tin bars being made. We still have a ton of them though, even though we're not making any of them currently. These are all iron, correct? Yeah, all iron. Okay. Bronze is so slow. It's alright. So the revolt ends, it says 5 days, but I see the little markers going down. Maybe it was 5 days in total and now less than that. Okay, we have so much grain. So we're cooking here with water and grain and veggies. This one with mushrooms is dropping off pretty regularly. So I'm considering moving it also to higher quality food. I'm actually thinking of making all the food higher quality. For that, though, we will need more farms. Travelers join us. Awesome. So we now have the workers we need to get our new iron mine functioning fully. And then I believe we have people who are currently training to be level 2. But then, under right conditions, anything can become rotten. The free barter arrangements put some of us in a very difficult situation. We're uncomfortable with it. More and more people are using free barter for their own unfair gains. Even a black market is starting to emerge. More, it's becoming impossible to ignore. Young women willing to sell their bodies to avoid going to work. Whoa, 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 sex work is work, etc., but unforeseen consequences. Public morals going down. We all know we implemented regulation to gain autonomy in daily lives, but if it continues, it will only birth more evil. Some fear we'll damn ourselves, and at some point, irreversible damage will surely be done. You must find a solution. So our solutions are keep it going, or revoke it all. We'll keep it going, blah, 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 free market fun. The people are now cranky that I have not given them what they really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. what I really, really want is shika shika ah. I think that's how that song goes. Oh, we have 2 more good workers. Okay. So, with another iron mine now functioning, I think the iron will begin to climb, which means that the iron smelter will begin to climb also, hopefully. It's a buggy world. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you for the new sub. I appreciate that. Glad to have you hanging out with me for sure, for sure. A lovely day to be here with you, and I appreciate your kindness. All right, so workers are now exploding. A lot of people just PM. 28 children grew up. All right, tell me about housing. Tell me about housing. I think we have some problems. I did not expect that absolute explosion, but iron ingots continue to be the issue. So what is currently consuming iron ingots? Let's look here and find out. We're making 3, 2... Oh, maintenance. Oh, maintenance. So as the city gets bigger, more and more material are taken for maintenance to keep our base going. That's kind of silly. I mean, they warned me that would happen, but that's distressing. Okay, I believe this mine is working overtime. It is. It's doing all it possibly can. I guess we just make another one and share... No. I was going to say we're share the node, but I just recalled that this new one out here has multiple locations for iron. So no sharing allowed. You know, especially we probably should do so. We're at 8 bronze ingots. Come on, keep it up. Need my better water source. So we need a new basic mine. Both those are iron, look good. I don't know what we're supposed to face. Very confusing to me. So I'll throw you there and hope you count as being eroded close enough. Now, merchant here, do you sell iron? You do. Thank you. So I really need these to build, I don't recall what. Something. And then bronze I also need to make my water source. So, gosh, may I have those things, please? In exchange, grain's coming in very quickly. It's only worth 1 each, though. That's a little silly. Clothes are worth 8 each. We have quite a few extra right now. So I'm going to go and give you, I don't know, 10 of those. Almost perfect match. Close enough. We confirm. It was iron for houses. Right. Thank you. Thank you for remembering things longer than I remember them. I often have like a second or so of memory. Were the ingots immediately consumed by the house building? We're making 3 a day, consuming 3 a day. Well, our new mine will surely help with that. Just don't understand why we're getting so little iron out of the ground. So confusing. Confusing. Friends, another ad break is coming in just a moment here. We are going to do some more crossword. Don't you worry, you'll miss nothing. When we get back, wait till this thing builds and get more iron production. Right now, all the ingots are going for constructing. That's fine. Alright, very good. See you in 3 minutes. Thanks again for hanging out. If you don't want to see the ads, you want to see the crossword, just subscribe. I'd appreciate it a whole bunch, but if you can't or don't want to, that's cool too. Alright, so we've done all of the acrosses. It's now time to do... We did all the crosses and the downs. We'll see what we can do on the second across time through. Or I can work on where we have like a strong bit of... Begin. I'll try this. Tanning bed attire. I said it could be like spectacles. It could be... I think I only think about wearing glasses for tanning bed. Hats that I have no idea what people wear. Weighty work. Oh boy. Oh, work. Like a work of writing. It's a tome. Not a job of work. Stockpiles of mass. Good. A few. Not sure. Florida blank, a popular food fish. The Florida tom paw. Fish can be plural, so it could be paws. I have no idea. Few though. Pawn maybe? We'll do the across, see what's happening. So Don Q competitor, I do not know what that is. Its north and south poles are close together. Okay, it's not 2 pair, it's 1 pair. It gives me magnet at the end. Which means that begin is we start on, not start to. Few, not a lot. Good. Okay. Florida blank then. Tompano. Okay, what kind of magnet has north and south poles together? A very small magnet, tiny magnets. 2001 Nobel Peace Prize recipient. Mao. So Sadat and what's his name? Yasser Arafat, won it around that period, I believe. Sadat's name would fit if Nilo is wrong. Oh, isn't nothing in French rien? It's about that, rather. I think rien might be right for nothing in French. That does not help me at all, though. Unfortunately. All right. First name in an 1857 decision. But I really want to believe it's something to do with slavery or black rights generally in that period. Yeah, just not sure though. Oh, Dred Scott. Dred Scott was thinking of previously. It's Dred. Denizen of an underground colony. So, moles live underground. Prairie dogs live underground. Wait, prairie? Maybe it's how it's spelled. Maybe. Director Petrie. Maybe Elio is a name. Blank Place. Tony Place. Journal pages. Not sure. Op-eds. So inside of a journal, like a newspaper, you have an op-ed page opposite the editorial. Tens Place. Ah, Tens Place, like math. Glorious. So what goes inside of a big rig? Diesel does. Nice. Sandals is a resort after all. Fantastic. A check is a test. Okay. Brewer's ingredient with a T. Malt goes into brews. Lodge membership is the Elks. Good. Trio in Sandro Botticelli's Primavera. I don't know. 3 grapes? I have no idea. No idea. Symphony section could be the M's. Woodwinds. Oh, it could be not a part of the orchestra, but a movement instead. All right. What do we call this break, friends? What do we call it? We call this break progress. We call this break progress, absolutely. Ah, that felt pretty good. Felt pretty good. All right, it's now 1:17 my time. Gosh, I should probably end stream fairly soon, but let's do it a little bit longer and see what we can discover here as we attempt to get ourselves more iron to keep the old system going. Michael the Janda Sandals. So I remembered it was a resort. There was some reason I didn't spell resort previously, because whatever the first letter of it was, R, wouldn't work with what was above. But occasionally I decide, oh, it can't possibly be that word because whatever dumb reason I have, I'm usually wrong. Usually wrong. Okay. We're up to 19 ingots. We just bought 10 of them. We can just get water pump. We can just get iron ingots. We need 7 more bronze. We're getting close. Hello, Queen. Am I back in the US? Absolutely not. It's 1:18 p.m. here. 1:18 p.m. all the way. It's afternoon time for me, but still in Japan. So maintenance wants to keep wood and iron and wire, etc. Iron is the big issue. We're getting closer on it, though. Closer and closer. I have so many basic workers. We don't need them in making bricks, certainly. I don't want to use iron for upgrading right now. I need to use it for the mine. I believe that all of my mines are fully loaded right now. Except for this one, which needs 8 more ingots. You can do it, team! Oh, they're flying in now. Fantastic. We have food, we have a little water. We will have big water producers. 25 ingots. We need 1 more and then iron ingots. We're so close on water production. Here come the workers. The well has no more water. We have to look for water that's farther away, probably. Or again, far down the... Holy cow. We suddenly have 0 water. Well, we'll see. Sheaf, the majority of electricity generation is now a complex generator structure that requires manpower. That's not true. We have 1 and only 1 coal generator. It can be challenging to keep these generators running in a stable manner in an uncertain world. Reduction in labor or anything that negatively affects productivity will in turn affect our generators. It can lead to unexpected power outages, which can shake the entire order and create irreversibly dangerous situations. Blast the boilers. By overfeeding coal generators, we can boost electricity for a while. However, it would have a high risk factor. I can't say no, unfortunately, so sure, blast those generators. Oh, does the word blast here mean like shame on them? Like, oh, blast it? Apart from avoiding outages, there's a precaution we take against loss in power production. However, it comes with risk too. With your approval, we can run generators above safety limits for a while. We can make an action outline available for you to do this. That said, no one can guarantee what will happen after safety switches are deactivated and coal is burned above threshold. Decide with care. All I can say is blast them. So there was not an option for me to say, don't do that, please. I'll have to toggle and change on the generator itself, because I'd prefer not to do that right now. Sure would be nice not to burn the place down. Okay, you're just iron. Awesome. We need at least 1 more craftsman. Fill a whole team. Go. I think I can maybe research now also. Another 700 paper. Need more iron. So yeah, paper and iron both needed tremendously. So more paper production. We are sitting, like, we're falling out of logs also. So we got to cut down more trees again. There's a map location for tree cutting, but it requires something I don't have yet. Also, with the tin I have, it takes iron to upgrade windmills, so I can't do that right now either. It's stable backbone of, yeah, that stable backbone of wood is going to run out eventually, we'll see. We're allegedly producing 1 extra iron ingot right now, even though we do have ore coming in, so that's probably going to speed up very nicely very soon. Hey, Fire of Moon, when it comes to city builders, I prefer to have a build time or a boop when you have the resource that's instantly created. That's a fun question. I think I prefer having a build time. It's just a little bit more engaging for me. Ingots are climbing just kind of slowly right now. We're running out of tools also. Cool. So it's possibly even more iron production. Whichever way, we got 5 new craftsmen. Okay, so some of the craftsmen go to the new mine, I believe, which is out here. Great. That's 10. So we want to have probably 1 more iron remover here. Now to do that, we have to fill up another line of iron production. Though we are climbing iron ore a little bit, so possibly we want to have 1 more iron creator. It's just the maintenance is taking all of it right now. Maintenance is the worst thing in the world. Yeah, we need another smelter. Okay. So I'll use smelters. One's making copper we're out of, so we probably need more copper creation also. Cool. 3 of them are on iron making. Lowered efficiency due to a special project. That'll go away eventually. And then we're still not making tin here. We have quite a pile of it anyway. Okay, if I want to make another smelter, it's going to take more iron, and then I can never get the water made. And hey, it's the winter. So, do we run out of winter, or out of water this winter? Man, I hope not. Another year of no water pumps, unfortunately. Fuel power is awesome. We'll see if we get to fuel power. As of right now, we have the problem of not having enough iron to do anything, because my accursed maintenance shack is taking all of the iron constantly. Darn you, maintenance shack! I'm going to medium intensity, which will lower our iron consumption a little bit, I think. Hello, King Ponto. This game from the Frostpunk devs? I don't believe so. Nope. I don't know who made it, but it is not them, I'm fairly sure. So lowering intensity, we only need 9 iron ingots. Water has been exhausted again. So constructing is a large portion of this. The only consumption that's happening regularly is 66. So if we could just stop maintenance and just stop constructing, we'd be fine. But what's the construction? In the past couple of days, I don't think I've done much construction. I know I talked about another mine out here. Did I actually place it? I don't think so. Okay. Tin ore we have quite a bit of, so I'm going to change you over to iron as well. Good. And then we can boost here additional workers. And that should help us get closer to iron production. And that should get us closer to water pump at 42. But it is finally climbing. Awesome. So, how does deeper water work? So for the water, all I'm seeing right now are just the prior locations. Now maybe the blue here is water anyway? So let me throw you right in the middle here, and we'll see what you get. Oh, I see. So the water pump shows us the depth of water in the left-hand corner there. And it's showing there's none. So when I go around, I'm seeing absolutely no water at all anywhere. Now, that might be because of the winter. Maybe everything's frozen up. Yeah, I would have imagined the bluish part here would show me, richness of water. And, yeah, it's saying absolutely nothing. Huh. It replenishes every year? Okay, so in the winter you cannot get it. Got it. Just survive through the winter, please and thanks. Food is dropping a little bit. I need to think about my food production going into next year. We have iron ingots. We're getting more and more. So I'm going to upgrade my houses, knowing that we'll have enough in the spring to make a new water pump. Hello, houses. Upgrade again. Now, can we see if some of you do not have houses? They don't have any medicine. It's the wrong season. So no one's announcing we don't have houses. It's +2 on housing. I think it's good then. Not quite sure. Not quite sure, though. What I am sure about, friends, it's currently 1:30 my time, so I probably need to get bouncing from here. That's right, bouncing along. We had another almost 5 hours today this game. It was a lot of fun. We'll pause it there and come back to it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll discover the mystery of getting water from underground. Tomorrow we'll discover the mystery of getting more food for everyone. Tomorrow we'll do more science. Tomorrow we'll do gosh, I don't know what. But what I do know is we should find someone to raid host. So let me go and find someone who is playing this game ideally. Directory, game, new, cycle. I think it's put a space in. I think it figures that out. Yes. I'm the only person in the world playing this game. You are the only viewers anywhere. Well. In that case, let's see who's playing a little game called RimWorld. Let's go on over here. Hello, RimWorld. This person has a, is that like a otter? I think it's an otter of some sort. That's delightful. Let's say hello, comma friend.
I hear that a lot of Tamar eggs. I hear that a Tamar egg is full of vital nutrients. It's true, whereas
I'm gonna close our game also, so it's not being music.
They're also friends. You don't want to eat friends, do you?
Hope it saves. Thank you for all the followers today.
Resorty, hello.
Hello, Resorty. They say I exist. That's good. All I want is to exist. Sort of raid host this person. When you get there, please offer a hello friend. Give a kind bit of words. And do not backseat if unless asked for.
Man,
that's the request.
Like really close to being
anyway, appreciate you all. Have a very good one.
It's so nice to finally have like more than 3 people. I've been stuck with 3 people for like 10 hours now. And what is the best way to cook an egg? I mean, I tend to do scrambled most of the time.